Okay,
Oh.
we are live. And I picked the right camera angle.
Yeah.
It's like, what is this, workbench or normal? I just have to remember to switch it over to the other angle once we are finished with the like introduction. Okay, so another month, another Friends with Plamofits stream.
Yeah.
And today we have two Megami device kits here.
Yep.
Not really like prepared, or like we did not plan this, but
it wasn't pre-planned.
Yeah, but it's the only one that I have left to build. So
yeah, I picked one out of the backlog.
But this is like sitting on my shelf for like almost 2 years now, because I got this back in Vienna, and now I'm like 2 years almost here. And so you can see it from the number. It's 25 and yours is 30.
The poor girl stuck in the box for such a long time.
Yeah. I guess this is like one of the newer ones.
Yeah,
like
it's 33.
Okay, so
it's actually it's one of the newest ones. I think there's already a newer version that is like a color variation. That's called the Maiden Raider Sugar Glider. Because he has really like light pastel colors. It's cute. And she also has a counterpart that's like a nurse, a naughty nurse.
Yeah, but I'm a really big fan of those boxes.
Yeah.
I think they are pretty they're pretty nice to look at and to display with those like slight
with the
glossy finish, and with the runners that show some of the parts, and so it's a nice. It also feels like substantial. It weighs something. True, it doesn't rattle. It's like closed off, not like lift off from top. So
it feels premium.
Yeah, it feels premium. I mean, they are also cost a bit like premium. They're like more on the expensive side.
They are a little bit more expensive. That's true.
Than like 30-minute sisters. Or...
the sisters are definitely the budget line.
Yeah.
But that's also the idea behind the 30-minute sisters, to make, because for the first ones that did the whole Mecha Musume stuff were the Busoshinki back in the day. Those were action figures with equipment.
Then we have like frame arm girls, it's right in the middle.
Yeah, then came the frame arms girls, and then you got Megami Device. And now Megami Device has the license for the Busoshinki.
Okay.
I hope they will release new kits that are based off my favorite Shinkies.
I mean, there is also a downside to this. You can't store the runners that easily inside, because usually when I build, and I don't usually complete a build in one sitting, I just store the runners in one part of the box and the finished parts in the other side, so I have like a little cupy that separates them.
That's true. So, it has a tray inside.
It's it is it is actually a tray.
There's a tray inside.
Ooh, okay. Well, that's nice. So I can place this over here, so it's still in frame. Oh, there are tons of clear parts.
Now comes the collector's trick. How to not rip your edges when you open a box, and not crease your the middle of the flap.
Okay.
You just use like the tip of your blade or something flat, and you just put it on here and lift it up with the whole tool. That way you don't get rips here.
Okay. So that's very important for the Japanese second market, to have it like pristine. Tons of clear parts, tons of small runners, big runner for the hair part. So do you think that there are like more parts inside here than I actually need? Is it one of those where I can basically build like two
I know she comes with at least two sets. She comes with 2 sets of hair, if I remember correctly.
There are 3 faces.
You also, if I built the Pastoral Paladin Darkness Claw, that's the new kind of stand.
Yeah, that's the stand. Okay, I guess we don't need that. And then we have the instructions. Okay, let's see. stand I think is not needed now.
Oh, very hot pink.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
More pink.
More pink. All pink.
More pink.
So it has actually separate instructions for the body. I see.
Yeah, because the body is
It's universal.
is the Bastardol body. Yes.
It's possible.
It also shows you how to build the basic Bastardol body.
Mm-hmm.
And when you look at your personalized thing here, the first thing it tells you to take this off, take this off, take this off, and replace it with costume parts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like an IKEA instruction. We have part 1 and part 2, and then we have. It's actually a 1-to-1 scale.
Yep, because they are like little AI robots in the lore. Oh, here are the faces.
No.
She's a bat, she's a brat.
And then we have a nice double color page with all the things to color.
Also comes with some blank faces.
Yeah, I have them too.
Water slide decal sheets sold separately.
Really?
Yep.
Right, there's
Just for that, there is also always a water slide decal sheet that is sold separately for the blank faces, because you already get 3 printed ones.
But now I can like use like from my Miku.
Hey,
they have all printed, but they also have water
Yep.
slide decals there.
If the
And so
size fits, you can use
if the
me.
shoe fits, or will just make it fit. Like looks like third piece of.
It's Miku cosplay Paladin.
Yeah, so yeah.
I can see it
But
in
that's
the eyes.
that's the cool thing about this.
Yeah.
The more you build and the more like stuff you have, then you can intentionally or unintentionally like combine them and like be creative.
And what's a little bit unfortunate, I actually tried to order the water slide decal sheet for Raider, but yeah, that part of the order got cancelled.
Oh.
So no extra faces for you for now.
Okay, does it tell me what runners I need? I guess it does. So let's switch the camera before I forget, and then I can just take the mouse out of where.
This is yours.
we need a separator.
Impromptu kit bash here.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be nice if something else comes out of it? Okay, so I need all the ones that have a letter and a number. So this is D4, I need that. This is just M, I don't need it. This is D3, I need. This is K, don't need it. And so we
Here you can see that's the other body. That's the block 2M body. It's a different base body than the Bastardol body.
Okay. Okay.
You can see it on the front, the direct comparison.
I mean, yeah.
It's a bit different.
So we can actually compare once it's finished, because I can't see any differences.
For example,
this is also the block 2.
It is also the block.
I was like,
that the Bastardol?
I was like, I see not any differences.
I might have. Wait a second.
Wrong instructions.
No, I might have. I might have mixed her up with another kit that's not based on the Bastardol body.
Okay. I see.
I recently built an older one that wasn't that good. There's also the Punimorphus. They have like a customized version of the Bastardol body that's smaller.
I see. There's like some wind noise in here because it's a bit windy outside and I left the windows open. So we got a little bit of fresh air.
Yeah. Oh man, I can't tell you how much I'm looking forward to the end of this shitty summer.
Shitty summer.
Oh man. I'm so sick of it.
I gotta say, in retrospective, it wasn't that bad.
Speak for yourself, man.
No, I was actually genuinely surprised because last year was pretty normal summer compared to this year. But even this year, there were like, if I'm being honest, like 5 days where it was really like too hot in my home here. Because I don't have air conditioning, so I was like, let's see how's it going. So
my apartment was an oven. I had like 30 degrees plus the whole night.
30, okay. I had this sometimes.
That's a temperature where I can't sleep.
Yeah, some nights weren't really that pleasant. And you know, I slept there was one day I slept on the couch in the living room because living room was a bit like cooler than upstairs. But this was also kind of like uncomfortable because I'm also lazy and I don't like prepare like a real bed. I was just sleeping on the couch, and the couch is like this plastic fabric thingy, like you know.
I had like to take like 5 cold showers during the night. It was really.
I was also like
annoying.
Thinking about sleeping outside, but that's also not possible because of all the mosquitoes and you know, little things outside. So okay, let's put the faces away as well. So they really have lots of tiny runners.
Yep.
I wonder why this is.
Because they don't make runners with mixed colors, so they make them smaller, so you don't have like doubles. You often see that with like Chinese kids.
Okay.
That they don't give a shit and they just give you the same runner a second time for 3 parts on it.
Interesting. So X, I don't need X. X2, don't need that. C1, guess, yeah, maybe C1. So this stream we're only unpacking.
Unboxing stream.
There's a G. They're like cat ears. She has cat ears? Like there's some like cat ear thingy.
Hey, you can put you can give her cat ears.
Really? Okay. Nice.
Free the faces.
Free the faces.
Oh man. Yeah, I know why I picked her up. She looks like such a little shit. It's so funny.
Okay, so still not finished. Does it need D1 yet? D1, I also need one. But so other than summer, how have you been?
Yeah, I've been pretty well.
Pretty well.
Built lots of model kits.
Yeah,
Who would have thought?
Yeah.
I actually started really attacking my backlog to distract myself from the heat. Actually,
yeah, this is something you can do.
Yeah.
It's not too like demanding.
Yeah.
I mean, I spent also many hours down here, like building the last backdrop. So
yeah.
Did many like video stuff in the studio because too hot for that. And now that I get to it, I ruined my slider, so I have to buy a new one to upgrade. And then I have to learn the new equipment. For hands, this is pretty like sturdy, like. Not the soft.
Yeah, they don't use the rubbery material.
I like it though.
Yeah,
it looks a little more like it looks a bit cleaner.
You have to be a little bit more careful to.
Yeah, that's.
But it's not that big.
It's not my strong suit. Careful. pom. Pom.
Yeah.
It says pom on it.
You need gentle fatherly hands.
Gentle fatherly hands. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so this is a totally different like mounting device for the faces. Just one single pack that goes inside. Okay. Interesting.
Oh man, I already see things that I have to paint.
What is it?
Well, I will paint because I will paint the laces.
Oh, the laces.
Because those are really very easy to paint.
Yeah, but they are not like really.
Yeah, they are not used to. But they will look a lot better if you paint them like in a silver or something like that.
Silver. Oh yeah.
Or if you give it like one of the metallic colors. Maybe.
Yeah.
What would maybe like gunmetal or something like that.
Yeah.
That's like the little touches you can do.
The little touches. Okay. So we have a pile of things. So now we can start.
How many arms does this girl have?
Spider girl.
You built 4 arms.
4 arms.
Because 2 arms are for. Usually, because you have the 4 arms that are with this little peg here.
Okay.
That are like for those wrist accessories and stuff like that.
Okay.
And you have the other ones that are just for the base body.
Just for the base body. So we start with those 2 things, and we start with a B4. A land B4.
Here are the bat wings. She definitely comes with a lot of parts here. I'm still unboxing.
Yeah, but you unbox all of them.
Yeah,
I just unboxed the things that I need for her base body.
No, I just...
Because I don't think I will need the rest right now. So, 6... So a lot of clear parts. You have to be careful.
Yeah, don't. I have to always remember, don't cut those with the god hand.
Yeah.
Even though some of the clear parts are like more of a like rubbery material.
Okay.
So not those really. I mean, these are like the harder ones, but I sometimes have clear parts that are like a little bit softer. And I'm always thinking, so would it be okay to use the god hand for that? I'd rather not. Because then
So is there a special nipper for clear parts?
I actually don't know. I usually use my standard nipper for the clear parts.
Okay.
The thing is with the god hand, it's also that delicate because I have the finest one.
The finest, there's the bulky one
very
as well.
the SP, what was it? SPN 120. That's the one with the like thinnest blade.
I see.
It's also like, oh, don't nip plastic that's diameter more than this one.
Plastic is too strong for your metal blade thing.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's that hard. It's very sharp and very hardened. But if it's hardened, it's like
brittle. Yeah,
it's brittle. Yeah.
I see. Makes sense. Totally makes sense.
So. Okay, let's sort this big pile of girl here.
So is there actually like a storyline with those?
I think there's a bit of lore, but not an anime or something. Arcanadia gets an anime soon, what I heard. The fantasy girls, the dragon girl I built, G.
Oh, okay.
That line gets an anime.
And you
now.
sent me this like fully animated
the
trailer.
The Valkyrie tune one, yeah.
That was actually pretty crazy that they do something like this. For model kits.
Yeah, it also has like a visual novel that gets ported to Switch apparently soon. Yeah, I like that line a lot. I'm trying to collect that line now. I got the two main characters, the main tag team from the trailer.
Yeah.
I also really like the silly little things, like the big tuba weapon of Iris, and that it also has a name. Apparently, it's called Arnold.
So, I mean, I guess this is like like you strike gold when you can really build, like a proper media IP around your toys.
Yeah.
I mean, to a certain extent, they all try this, but only Gundam really, and Gundam did it the other way around. I mean, there was like
I mean, the model kits actually saved the series back in the day.
Gundam.
Yep. Because there was a model toy maker before Bandai that made Bandai model made the Gundam model kits. Those models weren't that good if I
but I'm sure they are now worth a ton of money. If this is worth it.
I guess, yeah.
It's like it's always the thing with those, like, oh, there was a company before they made. It's like Nintendo toys or something like that.
Like the old Nintendo Hanafuda cards.
No, even before that, like the Ultra Hand and stuff.
No, the Ultra Hand stuff was after the Hanafuda cards.
Okay.
They were like a playing card company before.
Yeah, but I have like they still do the cards because I still order them. So.
Yeah. I mean, the really original.
The really original ones. The first
old
edition.
Ones, yeah.
First edition Hanafuda card. Yeah. I mean, next month I won't have like a set ready or something to shoot with, because the one that I now started for the Figma will take 2 months at least, if not longer, because I try to do it really pretty, because I have to display it, and then I don't want to look at like something that isn't nice. But I will try to shoot the Aqua thing finally, like 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 a picture with like, you know, a little bit surreal setting, not like a in scale backdrop thingy, on the water side with the river. Hopefully in September. First, of course, September might be the right month to do this, because the Hanafuda card with the sake cup is September, if I remember correctly. So it's okay. And also the river will have water in it in September, hopefully. Because like in August it was pretty... I mean, it still existed, but it was so less water. But it has to strike a balance between okay water, but not too much, because if there is like a rain, then it's like a really like
a torrent.
Yeah. And it's really cloudy, the water, because all the
sediment that gets
So this is also not really
stirred up,
nice to shoot with. But the sake cup that I ordered, somehow Palpatine returned. No, it's like somehow it got like shipped back to Japan.
Oh man.
Yeah, this is like why you don't order from eBay like internationally, because it was like it was on its way, and I did not even like bother to because I know that I have an old eBay account, because who doesn't? But I did not really bother to log in. I just clicked buy and see how far I can go without anything, and it let me buy it. And of course I used like PayPal, so yeah, and then it shipped out, and I did not like care about it.
It's Tango.
Grapes. Got any grapes?
Face grapes.
And apparently then there was like a notification that there was a delivery attempt that failed. And I was like, yeah, okay. They usually fail because I'm not at home, so they can pick it up from the post office. Yeah. But it did not get there. And then I looked into the tracking status, and apparently there was a delivery attempt in July. Now we had August, and it was already back in Japan, and I'm like, okay, screw it, I will just get my money back from the PayPal thing. And then I was like, but now I don't have a cup. It's not really about the money. I mean, it was like $30, so
Yeah.
And I still to this day don't know what material this would have been, because if it was like a ceramic, a cup, it would have been hard to work with, regardless.
Yeah.
So okay, and then I was like, I'm sure there are like files that I can print, and yeah, of course there are. So now I can like buy the right filament, I print it in the size that I want to. That's also nice benefit, so I can choose the size, and then I will just finish it in like
with like some filler primer.
Yeah, primer and glossy, and make it pretty, and then I can actually also drill a hole inside it from the bottom to maybe work with a hose to spray the water like a fountain.
Yeah.
So that I don't need like the tool that you showed me for the water explosion.
That's plumbing tool.
Yeah, that's great, but I guess it only works if you have a certain amount of water.
Yeah, like a body of water.
Yeah, and if you have like a sake cup that only has like a couple droplets of water in it, because usually it's not even like that amount of water or sake, then it wouldn't like really work.
Maybe it would work with like a water gun that you have to pump up, that you just use it for the airflow. Because that has less airflow than the...
No, but there is no displacement, like there is no water to displace anyway. So it's like you make like this and it's all gone. So now I try to get a hose from the bottom, and maybe I can even place the figure on the hose, like on the hole, and then I attach a water bottle to the hose and make like this, and then it gets like out of this, and maybe it works. So I have to try it on my ground. So then I go to the river if it works, if I can really photograph this. So yeah, so that's my plan for September. I will finally do this. Hopefully, I have to buy the filament. Maybe I buy a bunch of the. Let's see how much is in stock and what is in stock and how the prices are. Maybe I can buy like all the other ones that we can print this little Gundam inspired.
That little BJD, that
BJD doll thingy.
Yeah, it's very cute.
Yeah, but you need a lot of like different colors, and because I don't want to paint the whole thing. It would like really suck. But it looks nice, and it would be also like my first time printing something really substantial in terms of different parts that fit together, and I want to see how this comes off the printer.
So you want to turn it into like a proper project? No,
not proper project, but I want to test run it, because now you can print one part that is like a standalone thing, and you take it and it's okay. But then you see what other people are doing with like 3D printing with like lots of different parts and put them together, and I'm always like, does this really work like that easily? Like doing like even doing like joints that are printed like and then are already usable, or like those like dragons that can dangle, those fidget toy thingies.
The dangling dragons, the bane of all crafting conventions.
Now. But it's interesting that I can't really imagine that it really works that well, that's.
I saw many.
Or like chainmail, like you rip it off and then it's like a finished chainmail, like
I mean, I printed some things that are like printed in place already.
Yeah.
It usually works pretty well.
It just works.
Yeah, totally.
Didn't they get a new update? I read something, and now all the mods are broken. Again.
I mean, it's Bethesda.
But I don't know what game it was. If it was like no, if it thought it has to be like Skyrim or like Fallout. Because
Starfield.
Because is it? Yeah. Starfield is like
more like Starfield.
No, it wasn't like the other one, the one that got really good. The No Man's Sky. But it was another studio.
No, that's another studio.
That's like
they actually made a good game.
Yeah.
But it took a while. It took a while. Yeah.
But they also have like very eccentric like front person. I don't know if it's the CEO or like lead developer.
Yeah, he's very passionate. The thing is, back in the day, they put the poor tech guy in front of the cameras, and that didn't work that well. There's a very good video from Internet Historian about the whole No Man's Sky thing.
Internet Historian. I've heard like about the got into the whole I don't know if you know I'm pretty sure you know the channel, the Oversimplified one.
Yeah.
And now that people are like waiting for a new video, and it's almost like more than 1 year, there is like the rumor that he abandoned the channel because apparently he went silent on all his like socials, and people don't know why. I mean, there's always like speculation that he just took the money and ran, even if there is like no real evidence for that, or even
the money and ran. He got deported.
Yeah, no, like there's like and some people like maybe something happened to him or like stuff like that.
Yeah,
so people don't really know.
Yeah, stuff like that can happen too.
Yeah, and funny thing is, and this is like the same with Internet Historian, because he also like took forever now to get videos out on the main channel. And my take might be a hot take, but I like those channels more when it was like smaller projects but more regular uploads. Because I know how it is as a creator. You want to like always top your last like video in terms of scale and production value and all stuff like that. But I don't know. And also like with Oversimplified, I had the feeling that many videos got like padded out with unnecessary humor. It got like too more like gag driven and too less like factual information. And so this is the reason why it becomes longer and longer, because you have to like factor in all those like jokes. Yeah. It's also the reason with my figure reviews now I have to really take care that it's not too joke heavy, because then it would be like more like a comedy skit or show rather than a review. And So I wouldn't mind to have like shorter videos, like 15-20 minutes instead of like 2 hour like epic thing. But the blockbuster. So what was the first like Mega Meat device?
Oh, that's a good question.
I have to look up the older ones.
I mean, I have some of the some. I have some pretty old ones.
Okay.
For example, the Soul Raptor.
Soul
Raptor, and the first, even older, is the Soul Hornet. That's the orange one I showed you. The one with the Soul Raptor is the one with the cute crying face I recently got from a customer that brought it from Japan for me.
Apparently, they are now like from the Pumofu characters. Where we have like the little model kits.
Yeah, the Punimofu.
Punimofu. Yeah. Because they are like really popular amongst like
they
people.
make figures now.
Yeah, figures.
The figures even have articulated wrists, so you can properly like put their hands on each other. So nice. It's really cute.
Yeah. So I was like thinking about you when I saw them.
I was also thinking about my wallet. I saw the announcement and I was like, I kind of need that.
Yeah. And it's so interesting now that like they start to like figures and model kits are like melting together in some sort, because they now tend to make bigger model kits, like scale figure ones, like with the grand scale things, and now they start to make like figures out of like model kit characters, and it's interesting that they do this. I think.
I mean, the Punimofu are very popular.
Yeah, they are really popular.
Yeah, I mean, it's designed by Blade. He's a legend.
I mean,
I enjoyed.
They are really cute.
I enjoyed his work for many years. He also did some character design for some anime series nobody remembers. For example, for Makademi Washoi.
Oh, I remember.
I remember. The member berries. I remember.
We have the member berries outside.
Member berries.
My neighbor has like a vine plant. What is it called?
Grapes?
Yeah, but like the plant. It's not a vineyard because like it's not many of them. It's just this single one that he has on his porch, on his carport. And there are so many grapes on there, but he cannot really harvest them because he always says they aren't ready yet to be harvested. And before they are really ready to consume or to harvest, the wasps eat them all. And I was like, that's bullshit, come on, I can't believe that. And like the other day I was outside in the early morning and I got close to them and it's really crazy. They are really eating all the now they're really eating all the grapes. They were like there were a bunch of grapes and there were like 10 wasps sitting there doing nothing, and they were like aggressive or something like that. You can really watch them drink or eat the grapes. And was like, no, they're really doing this.
Yeah. I kind of have a personal grudge against wasps.
Oh my god.
From my childhood.
Last weekend I had Vicky over, and she also is like getting really annoyed with wasps. And you know, that's the problem. If you eat outside, then there's always one.
Recently I had breakfast with my grandma in the garden, and there were like 5 or 6 wasps, and I really said on fire.
Do you like? Are you afraid of spiders?
No, not really.
Okay, good. Because there is this really big spider in the staircase up to the cellar, to the basement, and it sits like in the corner, like a sharp corner where I can't really get to it with a glass, and I don't want to smack it because then I have like a really big stain on the white wall, and I also don't want to like come with the vacuum and hose it in. But it's really big. I actually have like to take a picture and like ask the AI what spider it is, because it's really big. It's not like big like a tarantula, but it's for a house spider. It's really substantial. Kind of cute though. But
my rules for spiders is they have to be reminded that it's my territory, and they are allowed to exist within my territory if they don't get too close to me. Or there's one thing that I will never understand. I don't mind spiders, like, you know, making a little net in the corner or something like that. But I have even the new lamp now above my couch. They're still not that frequently, but over and over again, there's a little spider that comes down right in front of my face. And I don't know why they do that. So,
I mean, that's interesting. But yeah, that one you want like have in your face and come down.
I mean, I don't kill them, but then they get deported outside.
No. I always wonder how those like come in to begin with. The big ones. It's like if you have like a big like grasshopper inside, like, well, how did it come in?
I recently saw a praying mantis.
Oh, praying mantis. I've not seen those this year. Last year I had one inside, but this year no praying mantis.
They are pretty rare.
Yeah, and I mean, they are technically, you know, protected. So yeah. But I was like, and now it's sitting there in the corner, and I'm like, it's a poor thing, because I don't think they find anything to eat there. I mean, maybe because there are also like bugs in the house now in the summer, because you constantly have to open all the windows at night, so things come in. But I had this like little, really, really, really tiny spider inside my glass with the plant inside, and it was there like for half a year.
Okay.
And lived there, because if you tap the glass, it started to move. And one day it was just vanished. I guess it like dropped down on the ground. So. I mean, I guess they have a natural lifespan as well. But it was like, oh, how did it like survive in there? Doesn't it have to eat, or how did it do it? Does it matter what kind of neck joint? Because there's like 0, 0.5, 1 or 2?
1.5 is the one you want. The other
there's
ones
no
are
1.5. There's 0.5 and 1.
Oh, is the 1.5 is the A18.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. That's the one.
That's the one you're supposed to use.
Oh, okay.
The other ones are just other sizes. All the board sizes because other so you can use like frame arms, girls, heads and stuff like that.
I mean, it's the same company, but still, I like that they thinking about doing this. Even maybe with even like other branded figures that you can mix them together. They say, we don't care. Just do whatever you want. It's your thing. What's this? And the B2. What is a B2? On a B1. Okay.
Yeah, this is the one kind of scary part that I always find with the Bastardol body.
What?
This little plastic pin.
What's the?
That's the middle of the hip assembly.
The middle of the okay. Ooh. This looks.
And it's just a little plastic pin.
Oh god.
But I haven't had anything happen with it yet.
Okay. I see.
But it's still a little bit spooky.
Yeah, so I will mess it up for sure. Okay.
I mean, if you mess it up, you just have to take the circumference and make her like a titanium hip joint out of a nail or something.
Oh, okay, yeah. That would be possible. The Figma of the Blue Archive Figma that I now work with. I did the review. I did shoot all the B-roll. This was before the slider broke. It was like on the last day of shooting it broke, so it's the last couple shots. So it didn't really matter. And they had this one has like not dual but triple jointed head. I've never seen this with a Figma. It's like this. I can show it to you then.
Yeah.
But the only downside is that the head constantly falls off for some reason. But other than that, you can really have like some silly head movements. You can like wander from side to side like this.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Here you have the hip joints, and then you pin this here.
Okay.
And that pins this part in place because this is movable.
Okay.
And it's supposed to pin this part here in place.
Yeah.
And also connect these two parts.
Okay. But once it's there, then it's like you cannot really break it anymore.
I mean, you can.
Yeah, I mean,
but no, not that easily.
Okay. I see.
Because it also gets sandwiched in this whole assembly and stuff.
We'll see about that.
I always like kind of was a little bit nervous the first few times when I was threading it in the little hole.
I see. Oh.
Yeah, I actually have a patient right now.
Patient?
Yeah, because I offer like
repair service.
Yeah, like a little plumber repair service in our shop. Yeah. I mean, I don't charge anything for it, but they can give me a tip if they are happy with what I've done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also already repaired a Miku model kit where she had a broken ankle.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I couldn't save the original ankle joint because it was one of those This Miku also, your Miku also has those where you have the ball with the two pegs, and the peg is only on half of the ball.
Okay.
And when that peg breaks, you don't have enough space to put a pin in it.
Okay.
Good thing is, I looked in my backlog, and it was from the Buster Doll Paladin Darkness Claw. She has a spare second joint for her ponytail. And I saw that the joint was fit, the joint fit, but the pin was too thick, so I had to sand the pin down.
Okay.
And also it was like very pastel pink, so it
kind of fitted.
It actually fitted because it was a Sakura Miku.
Now I have to do the hip joint thingy. So let's do it. Let's do it. I need like B.
Oh my god.
B3. Oh my god. What is it with those things? Where is it? That's the first. B1 8. Okay. So B1 8 and B1 2. Okay. Nippity. Omnipotent. I can go somewhere with that pun, I guess. Do you think it's also used?
The fun thing is, I actually googled like Plum Monday. The first thing that pops up are your streams.
So obvious, and yet.
Yeah.
So it's no African like education center or something like that.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, because like this, I guess that's one of the things that when you Google more university.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's not like my stuff, at least. I don't know, because it's like something that where is B3?
I was expecting like a Simpsons themed bartending
Yeah,
school.
that's of course also possible, like Simpsons. Where did I put my B3? It's not. Maybe I did not like.
Oh, by the way, did you notice something?
No, it's other color. Or
it's a different skin tone.
Yeah, it's different skin color, so we can't mix it. That's good, but
yeah, my girl is a bit more peachy.
Where is B3? I cannot find it. It's B2. It's like, oh, it's a different color. Yeah. It's really a different color. It's not just skin tone.
It went away to B3.
Oh, there is the hip joint. Look, it's totally different. Mine is like what is this, like dark gray thingy. So I was like searching for flesh color, and
flesh is awesome.
You fooled me. We can actually mix the parts together. It's a Harley Quinn model.
Yeah, but only the one from Batman the Animated Series, please.
No, it's like there is this one Volkswagen, what's it called? The Golf, and they had the Harley Quinn model. Where they just have like different body parts in all like 5 colors. And it looks like something.
It's like a Harlequin suit, yeah.
Yeah, but it looks like from the junkyard, like just the hood is red, the door is green, like stuff like that. But they are, I guess, pretty expensive now, because they didn't sell many. But if you have to replace something, you can use it, because it were normal colors that were also like sold like whole cars in this color. So you can actually use them for spare parts.
So you can get to the junkyard and get those parts and build a special Volkswagen.
Yeah.
Custom build.
The hell?
Der Volkswagen.
It's crazy how many like little plastic parts that accumulate over time when you do this. I guess you have like tons of them.
I'm sometimes when I'm nipping, I'm not that careful, and many of the little nips fall on the ground. People talk about a lot about stepping on Lego. Stepping on little plastic shrapnel, even worse.
Even worse, like sharp shrapnel.
Yeah, it's really like walking on gravel.
Yeah. No, but I was like thinking, because now one fell down and it dropped into my.
Look, it's branded.
It fell into my little cubby of the seat. That I guess is actually used to like store tools in there. And I was thinking about like if there's a person who never like cleans up, and it's like the whole floor is just, you know, like you walk through it like leaves in the autumn.
You make a beach.
Yeah. It would be like, there's like, isn't this like the one thing that some pubs have to do after like closing time, that they have like all the nuts, like they're like peanuts, the peanut scales, and people just throw it on the ground, and then they have to like sweep it out, and the floor is covered in peanuts at some point. So
and in pistachio shells.
Yeah, it's like Or sometimes they have this on the stock market as well, that they just throw on like small clips of paper to the ground, like from the, back in the day when they still had like tickers and stuff.
Yeah.
And so they had, like the whole floor was covered in paper. I mean, now I have like yesterday or like the day before, I've cleaned the workshop because like, you know, one major project was done.
Yep, and I made a right mess and threw all my plastic on the floor.
No, plastic model building is actually pretty clean, tame, because I mean, if you do like painting and like clay stuff, then it gets really messy over time. So, yeah. I mean, I clean off after every session, but not too like thorough. I also stopped like washing the floor in the summer because it's so moist in here, and I didn't want to make it any worse. But now I can do it again.
The word you want to use is humid.
Humid, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Moist is a bit.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know, it's like, oh man, my basement's so moist.
But actually, it kind of is.
Yeah. But it sounds dirty.
Yeah, it sounds dirty.
My basement is so moist, it moans at night. No.
Sometimes
that's like the basement of the Howling Hut.
Yeah.
Okay, but... Let's still let's be careful about that things. We don't want to get banned on Twitch because we're not sitting in a hot tub.
Hot tub time machine.
Yeah, that was a fun movie.
That was fun. By the way, about fun movies, like change topic. I had like for some reason I had like Amazon Prime in July again, because I already had it in earlier this year in February or something like that.
Okay.
And usually it's just one time a year. But you know, I ordered something and they was like, "Oh, get your 3 months of Prime," and I was like, "Okay."
Do they call it the Prime Time?
The Prime Time, no. It's just, but I still don't get the like the business model though. So I just like, you know, I watched all the series, all the stuff that comes out during the last time, and then you start like watching movies, and they had like a couple pretty recent movies. I watched the Master of the Universe one.
Yeah, I actually watched that one in the cinema.
Yeah, well, I was surprised because it was like a really recent movie that they already had it. But I guess wasn't it like Amazon like produced it some?
I think
because that's,
I mean,
I guess that's the reason.
Unfortunately, it was a good movie. I liked it, but it flopped pretty bad in cinema.
I mean, is it though? Because let's be honest, it's not Barbie. Nobody really cares that much about like He-Man.
That's one reason. The other reason is it was the marketing before it, because many people saw the marketing and was like, oh, Skeletor is an allegory for toxic masculinity, and so. And to be honest, I had to be convinced to watch it in the cinema
to get the drag
because I'm so sick of this kind of, you know. I really didn't like what they did with Masters of the Universe Revelations.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any like knowledge about this universe, so I was like, okay, well, just watch it because it's there. But then I watched a movie that really surprised me. I mean, because you know, because it's a good. It was supposed to be a good movie. I heard about it. That's a good movie, and the people were surprised by it. And it's also apparently a good book. So I watched like Project Hail Mary.
Yeah.
It's a really good movie. I really enjoyed that.
I have to watch it once still.
Yeah, because because if you watch one, then you know you get like suggestions. Because I started to watch the space movies because they had the Martian thing with Matt Damon.
Yeah, Matt Damon.
And then they had like Interstellar. I also watched Interstellar because you know I've never came across. Yeah. And those are such like long movies.
Yeah.
And like you have to really commit to that. I was also like I actually rewatched the Shawshank Redemption. And that's also a very long movie. So, but the good thing about streaming is that you can actually like shorten it down because you don't have to. What's up with that? Oh, okay. Never mind. I've never seen this. Does it come off? Is this okay? Okay, it really is. Because you see the total length of the movie, but in reality you have to factor down the credits and all of that because that can be pretty long with a modern movie, you know. But still, you know. But there are now commercials, so that's the thing, you know. It's like is there I guess there is still like commercial free streaming, but you have to actually pay a ton by now. Even like Netflix, I guess.
Yeah,
there's like normal Netflix is commercials, huh? Is it?
Oh, that's a good question.
It's because it's not free. There is no such thing as like free stream. I mean, there is like such a thing like free streaming, but then it's like advertised as
I mean, there is something that's very free and also without commercials, but
no, but I mean, there's no Netflix like base that is like free of charge, but you have to watch a ton of commercials. There are only like free streaming sites that have like pretty old and obscure stuff. Yeah. I wonder if this will come sometimes that you can like watch Netflix, but you have to actually watch a ton of commercials, like basically like cable.
Yeah, they're moving back to cable because
to cable. Yes.
Because many people actually just cancel their subscriptions one after another. It got pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, and I don't also think it's not really necessary to have like all of them. It's just do one at a time, and then cancel it when you watched everything.
Yeah.
So I can totally understand that people are doing that. And it's like the same with everything. It starts out great, and then it gets
shittified.
Yeah.
Good old and shittification.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same with AI as well.
Yeah.
That they now start to monetize it pretty heavily.
Yeah.
And you know soon.
Yeah. The RAM prices are getting worse and worse.
Yeah, that's another thing, but no, still with like the usage, they will just. I guess they have at some point they have to make money with it, so they will just pack it with like advertisements. So you can. The thing is, you can already see where this is going. You know, it's nothing really new, and you have like different tiers and stuff like that. So yeah.
Yeah, you know it's kind of you know I have a bit of a snarky mindset for all this AI stuff.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, I still believe.
I mean, it can be a useful tool.
Yeah, but I still believe that because of all the monetization, I guess there are like two ways this goes. One would be that like it's getting like monetized thoroughly to advertising, and people just might tolerate it, like they tolerate it now, like having a like a YouTube ad or something like that, and just don't think about it that much. Or second would be that they manage to bundle this in, and I think this is the more like realistic way this goes, that they will just bundle it in, and that at some point you will have like a service plan like you do with your cell phone.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And I think this is like more realistic because especially cell phone companies that are now like selling already the phones and their like service bills for internet, they might bundle it in at some point. And it's, of course, it starts slow, and then gets more and more like obnoxious. So that like in 5 years, it's pretty normal that you have like your AI plan, like you have like your internet plan, or like something like Netflix or stuff like that. Because other way, it's not usable anymore, because you will have, you can't use it for free anymore because it's.
Yeah, the thing is also because of all the RAM shortages and crazy prices, it feels kind of like they are preparing to push people out of actually owning PCs and all. And then you just have to, subscribe to computing power from their server farm.
Totally agree. Yeah. Because for the longest time, I was also like saying or thinking, and you heard this all the time. Oh, now it's like a bad time to buy a PC and it's so overpriced, and I will just people like coped. I will just wait a bit, and if somebody was like asking to get a new build, they said no, not a good time because it's expensive and this and that. But to be honest, we heard this like for the last decade.
Yeah, that's true.
For certain components.
I mean, now it's the first time ever that, for example, consoles get more expensive rather than cheaper. So
that's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. That's
insane.
actually crazy. Yeah.
I mean, if Sony doesn't stop their idiocy, the PS5 will be the last PlayStation I've ever bought.
And I totally can see that. I mean, they tried it already with like cloud gaming.
Yeah, it went so well with Stadia.
Yeah, and I don't know, maybe the second time they will succeed, because like I said, it will be too ridiculous to own stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like they can try it all they want. I won't buy it. How much more often do I have to teach you this lesson?
No, it's but
no, I said like 15 years ago, the day where I can't buy a physical copy of a game is the day I will stop paying for games. There are, of course, exceptions. For example, like really small indie studios that can't afford a physical release.
Yeah, well, it makes no sense.
But that's also like games that are like $20 maximum.
Yeah, sure.
Like 25 at the highest.
And I guess even with the indie stuff, they usually want to have a physical copy. They just can't afford it. So usually, if the game gets big and is a success, they usually tend to release it. Because it's some token of achievement.
And then
for
I
them.
happily double dip as well. Yeah. So that's to show my support to the developers.
Yeah. So the big company does it because they don't want to have a physical copy and they want to save on the costs, but the indies, they can't afford it, so it's just different spectrum.
Oh well, at least Nintendo still looks like they're dedicated to bring out their first-party stuff physically properly. Because all the keycard stuff is
it's going away.
No, the keycard stuff is the third party.
Oh, it's third party. Okay.
I mean, I hope it gets better because they actually introduced more sizes for the cards now.
Okay.
And to be perfectly honest, I would have no problems buying a little bit more for a proper physical game. That's, for example, the only reason I don't have Pocopia is because it's a key card. Or I don't have Elliot yet.
Elliot.
But yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Gaming is in a little bit of a weird place right now. I'm happy I have more hobbies than just gaming because that would be pretty depressing.
Yeah.
But that's what model kits are for.
That's what model kits are. I can't have a digital only. I mean, but there are like games where you can build model kits, like model kit simulator.
I actually was thinking about making like a snarky post. So, because of current marking trends, our model kits will only be available digitally from next year on. But no. You know, many brands were shitting on Sony for that. Even like Domino's Pizza. Pizzas will only be digital from.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder if like companies really don't see that backlash coming. They just don't care.
Sony does for sure just doesn't care.
Yeah, but at some point they have to, they have to like think what's happening. Like, okay, we will decide on that unpopular thing to do, and they have to at least like factor in, okay, what might happen, and sometimes they underestimate or overestimate the backlash, because there were certain instances where like things got scaled back or like didn't come as like with the whole Xbox thing back then with Always On and stuff like that. But sometimes you wonder if they really don't know their customer base that well. Or maybe it's just you don't see the bigger picture, because there are always so many people who really don't care about like anything.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, as we know, there are no physical copies of PC games for like 15 years now.
And there is none?
None.
There's no such thing as a big box anymore.
No.
Huh.
Everything comes with like a Steam code.
Okay. So
I mean, most PCs don't even have disk drives anymore.
Yeah, that's actually... I mean, that wouldn't stop you to have like a physical thing, but...
But what are they supposed to bring it on a USB stick?
Yeah, maybe, or like a SD card or something like that.
Yeah, but then we have the problem. But that's expensive. That's more, and even the 30 cents for the disc is too expensive for them. So
yeah, it's actually pretty crazy, because I watched a couple of like retro RTS games when they show off those big boxes. They tend to have. Really, that was a thing. And those are like, now they are like really expensive, because it's the same with like the paper boxes for the old cartridge systems that people don't use to collect them or to take care of them, and it's like paper, so it's got
that's
disintegrated over time, or if you don't store it well. So of course.
I'm sure the Final Fantasy VII PC big box is worth a pretty penny.
Or 11.
11, yes.
11.
Yes. Well, I still have my 11 boxes.
Oh. Yeah. Well, that's. I guess that's the general problem if a hobby gets more like into just consumerism. Like you don't think about it that much. You just consume. It's not an art form. It's not a thing for enthusiasts. It's just you want to push out to as many people as possible, and they don't care if they don't have it like not physically. They just want to play it for a couple of weeks and then move on.
I mean, it would be okay if the things would be at least good.
that's enough. I mean, good things are still. They still exist.
They exist.
I mean,
but
it's like the same thing with.
It's actually, I missed the time when I could just pick up a game without feeling obligated to research for hours beforehand. Did they censor it? What did they change?
What did they change? Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, but it's also like funny because sometimes people say, oh, they have L after L after L, and then nobody expects it, and then suddenly there is a W. So it's always like this, and then people are immediately like really like enthusiastic about it, and they tend to forget all the losses, and then the cycle starts over again.
Yeah, you know, a broken clock is right 2 times a day.
But you know, that's the thing, because you always associate like a game or a movie with like a company or a studio.
Yeah, the problem is most game studios these days that made great games 20 years ago. Especially Western studios, they are just a name.
Yeah, sure.
Just a name getting puppeteered by a completely new team that apparently isn't as talented as the old one.
The old one. The old guard, they retired. I mean, but like I said, it's like in the end of the line, there's like people behind it, so you just associate it with the company or with the studio. Yeah. But in the end, there's like people making the games or the movies, and sometimes the right team or the right person is in the right place. And so it gets good. So
yeah, but that's the thing. That unfortunately, that's pretty rare these days.
Yeah, but that's because those games or moments are even more enjoyable because they are rare. If every game would be like a masterpiece, like is this even possible? Like in a philosophical way or in a statistical way, that every game would be like the best thing ever. At some point, you have to be like, oh, that's not as good as the last one. In a line.
I mean, I have one, I guess, pretty unpopular opinion when it comes to modern games. I actually don't really like the super hyper realism chase that they do for quite a while now.
Is this still a thing?
It's still the most realistic, and it looks just like real life.
Okay.
And I don't know, man. They all look the same. All those realistic games look the same. They have not really some art direction to it.
Yeah. You see that? Yeah, that's the thing with like art direction. You know, that's the thing you need. Just like have a person with a vision.
Yeah. That's the thing. Before I play something like The Last of Us 2, I rather play like PS3 looking thing that has actually some nice stylized art. Yeah. But The Last of Us 2 also has other problems. But that they actually ruin the series.
Like you said, like having like real like graphics that just basically mimic real life or photorealistic or just like filmed on the camera. That's in my opinion, that's not an art style because it's just reality. It's just it bleeds into each other. Yeah, and it doesn't like benefit most of the time because let's say for example like Minecraft has a pretty unique art style. It's like pretty iconic.
Another really annoying trend in my opinion is most of the really nice looking cell shaded anime style games are fucking gacha games these days.
Yeah, because that's where the money is.
Yeah, but it's I mean,
they're also free to play, It's
yeah, I mean, I do play Endless Zone Zero. But I have a very strict only one gacha at a time policy because
But you will what is it called? Like forget about this policy in Japan, and you have to do multiple gacha.
I mean, I'm talking about games. Physical gacha doesn't count.
Only one gacha.
Physical gacha doesn't count. I'm also already collecting Hololive trading cards. By the way, Hololive trading cards, I can show you something. I got my cardboard gacha fix in recently.
Now I can actually like compare our builds. I've never was able to do this. Haha. Haha. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's like a what is it called? Like a test, like a a sample group.
Here I pulled a special cheer with super.
Oh, that's so cute.
Okay, you can. Wait, that's I don't know.
Shiny.
Very shiny Shuba Shuba. Yeah, I also finally pulled my first 2 Oshi cards. You know, those are those ones that you don't mix into the deck. Those are very nice Oli. Crazy Oli da. I like the whole life cards, they're very nice. And gameplay wise, they are pretty close to Pokemon.
Okay, yeah, I mean, the style is like pretty reminiscent with those like attacks on the card at certain points.
Yeah, also that you have those cheer cards, so those are basically the energy cards.
Yeah, nice.
If only they weren't so expensive.
Okay.
Because you can only find them, the boosters, you can only find at Müller.
Okay.
And the price depends on the expansion, booster pack expansion.
Okay.
And this one is, for example, like $8.99 for 1 booster. That's pretty steep.
What is like a normal booster, like for Yu-Gi-Oh or for Pokemon these days?
I'm not sure. The last boosters I bought, like five.
Oh.
The last ones I was buying were like when they did the first Magic Kickstart with the.
Okay. I really have to check because honestly, it's kind of interesting because $5 a booster. That would also be like the amount of money that I spent like in my days when I played Yu-Gi-Oh. That would actually mean that like trading card game didn't get more expensive over time.
I mean, the thing is, there's another the newest expansion that has the same number of cards in the booster. It's just €6.
Oh, okay.
At Müller too. So I don't know why they priced them differently, but it's kinda.
I mean, maybe they.
It's kinda bleeding me dry.
I don't know.
Yeah, we are all also.
Did you actually like play it?
Yeah, I tried to play it, but yeah.
So, are there like places where you can play?
I'm sure there are some places to play it, but
because that's the thing with like those trading card games that usually with the more niche stuff, nobody really plays it because
I mean
you have to come up with a certain threshold, and sometimes it's a new popular thing, then people start to play it, but it usually tends down to get back to the like legacy.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm kind of hesitant to go like try to play at like a TCG shop or something like that, because I did that with Disney Lorcana.
Okay.
Because I started collecting those because I like the art of the cards.
Oh, pretty.
Yeah, and I basically got stomped by people that spent lots more money than me.
Yeah, but is there like a difference in like fun. Player base? Like at least like there are always the people that have tons of money.
I think the problem is.
But Lorcana, what was like the player base like? Was it like more childish, more kids, or was it like adults, like Disney adults, or was it like?
It's actually it was just the same people that were playing Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff.
Okay.
I mean, you had some like
because I think with like Magic, it's more like the older crowd.
Yeah,
I think, and then I guess with HoloLive, you have to be like interested in So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my competitive trading card playing days are over. I mean, back in the day, I remember when I did some Magic the Gathering tournaments and stuff like that. But yeah, that was also kind of things, because even back in the day, it was a little bit pay to win, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I remember there was like one guy with his 2 little sons, where each of them dad built all 3 decks. Each deck was like €500 worth of cards, and they stomped every tournament and they made first place, second place, third place. and got all the prize boosters. So that's kind of discouraging. also because the little shits are really smug about it.
I mean, at some point, like, it would be nice if they come up with like a third usage of those cards that you just not only like play or collect, so something like you can really do with them, because like we said, most people just, to be honest, collect them and just have them, not playing that much, because then also if that's the thing, if you start to play competitive or like, you know, more like on a regular basis at least, then you find out that like with every TCG, you don't need all the cards. There are just like a handful that are useful, and the rest is just, you know. So it would actually be nice if you can actually do something with them, like for all the card games. Like games to life. No, that's not. Okay. It's okay if it's just like this, like it's like this.
Yeah, it's
like loosely.
Yeah, it's a little loosey goosey.
Loosey goosey.
It gets fixed. It gets fixed with the legs then.
Oh, the legs, and now the legs. You can actually put this together. Does it?
It should make a click. Oh, wait a second. Do you? You have to make sure to pull this.
Okay, click it together.
Yeah. Because you have to hold it in place.
And then stick it out.
And then you make a little. Also the part that's a little bit annoying.
Doesn't click. Does it click yet? So let's see.
You must click it.
You must click it. Click it every second. Oh yeah.
Don't fight me.
I will just take yours. I have something prepared. So what? Oh, okay. Now we are doing the hand joints. Let's do the hand joints. And there
you go.
Oh, thank you so much. It's like the same color scheme, like the grand scale thingy. So how do I nip out the whole thing from the positive ones?
That's such a good thing, though. I really like that.
Yeah. Very clever. Clean it up. Oh.
Because there were many little wrist joints that were such a pain to put together.
Yeah. There's actually also, there are like 3 little, like even smaller than this, like little needle thingies for Miko's speakers, like the inlay of the driver, like the center piece of the driver, and it's such a pain to get this, because you have to put it upside down, you know, like, and stick it in there, and it's really hard to do it. And you know, also I don't want to like lose it or drop it. Yeah. And now I worked again with the Figma. I always remember the story with the magazine, with the mag.
Yeah.
And now the other day I just searched for the water bottle. I was like, where did the water bottle go? And I'm like, but I found it. Like, it's like.
Yeah, I also dropped a part recently and had to search it for like 1.5 hours.
Oh my god. Yeah, because with model kits it's really annoying, because you can't like continue, no? It's not like, okay, I will just find it somewhere, because usually when something gets missing, like everywhere in the house, like tools or like things, I'm not searching it. I will just find it somewhere.
Yeah.
But like my parents are totally different. When something is missing, like they miss like a broom or something, they would just, where is this? Where did it go? And we have like 5 brooms, you know, like just take another one, and sometimes it will appear. One time I grabbed my glasses disappeared. One of my glasses. and I did not found it. I was like searched the whole house, and I was like, it was like I made already an appointment with the eye doctor to get a new pair, like measure it and get a new one, because it was pretty old glasses. And then I got into my my mind palace, and I was like, where can this be? And then I cleaned out my wardrobe, and I found it in the box with the belts. Because apparently it was on the like counter, and I had a belt in my hand, and I grabbed the glasses with the hand with the belt, and then I put it all together in the box and forgot, and it came back because I know that I didn't like throw it out.
Yep.
So
that's what you think. That's where they put it back. Ariete sensory guards.
Did you watch like the what is it called? The Justin Roiland show thingy, like the with the wall stuff, with the aliens. What is it called? Solar Opposites. Yeah, that one.
I don't think so.
Because they also have like this subplot with like a miniature universe thingy where they live in the wall. And so if you like the Sporger stuff, like Ariete, then
Borders. Yeah, I like the Ghibli movie. That one was cute. Had nice designs. There was also like an old
with John Goodman.
The John Goodman movie too. Yeah, the John Goodman movie too. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Sometimes I watch like clips of old movies and I think it's never coming back. It's like they don't make stuff like that anymore.
The old Casper movie.
Yeah, I mean, my bad one, but I enjoyed I enjoyed the Casper movie as a kid.
Yeah, me too. I liked it.
Yeah.
It was a nice.
It's like it was before the internet, and then you see people like mocking those movies, and you say, oh, but I liked it. Well, it was bad. No.
It even had a Ghostbusters cameo.
Yeah, I mean, it's like,
who you gonna call? Someone else.
Yeah. But even though with Ghostbusters, they like the original movie.
Yeah.
Or like now it's like the. Do you want like watch? Is it even showing in cinemas? Like the Acme movie, the Coyote versus Acme.
Oh,
is it showing already?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Okay, because now like with the old Roger Rabbit, and then like a ton of Blues Brothers clips, and that's like movies that are not coming back anytime soon.
Yeah,
it's like natural style of filmmaking, because they just. Didn't want to like. There was no CG. There was no like, just filmmaking. Just gritty stuff. No effects. Like for the most part, just. I guess you have to watch like art house films and stuff like that. Something like that.
Willy's Wonderland.
Oh yeah.
Das Gespräch auf Willy's Wonderland.
Exploitation. By the way, do you have like plans for Halloween? Because it's like convention. I think. Because Halloween is on Saturday this year.
Yeah, it's
and I was like, I'm sure you're at the con, so.
Yeah, but like, if you want to do something, I can make time for sure.
Yeah.
I even told Fitzy last year that if we do something for Halloween,
did not went to the floor. So we have all four here. Because if you have to attend the convention, then it would make no sense if you come afterwards, because Saturday is like big convention day.
Someone has to be in the shop on Saturday.
Oh, okay.
That's me.
You don't close it.
No, we have it open too.
Does it really make a difference?
A bit, yeah.
Okay, because I assume you're not just customer base, but I assume that all the merchandise is at the convention. Most of it.
I mean, we have enough that there's still some in the shop as well, and also we have many tourists that come to the store that don't even know that there's a con.
Ah. And of course, we don't tell.
I mean, you can buy the tickets. We have the
official tickets.
Yeah, we have the official tickets.
You're like a Lawson for
yeah
for Unicon.
For Unicon,
it's a little terminal where you can buy your Unicon tickets.
Yeah. You have to ask me very nicely. Yeah. Now we have the pre-sale tickets for Unicon, KokoroCon, and HanamiCon.
Wait, what? You have to buy a ticket for this? Ticket? What? Never heard about it. No, that's actually nice. So yeah, because I was like thinking about if you have to like attend the convention, it wouldn't make any sense that you come afterwards, because then the action will be mainly over.
Yeah. No,
but if you're also in the shop, then you have to close the shop like last year. It's the same. And then you also, I don't know if it makes any sense, because right now how about the like public train situation right now? It sucks. It sucks really hard, right?
Don't get me started.
Oh my god.
Oh, don't get me started.
Yeah, because like
man, you got me started.
Yeah, you got me.
You got me started.
No, because I had Vicky over like last weekend. I was like, and I started to drink, and I'm like, does it bother you if you have to like if we would just walk to the train station like here in the town, yeah? And then I said you can like drive to the inner city, and I was like, that one is also not going. Right now it stops like right in the middle, so it's such annoying. So you can't like right now you can't go to the Vienna center by train for a very long time. I mean, for a year. Guess like the Wiener Lokalbahn is not so long, like closed off. They restart in autumn, I think.
For me, I have to take the stinky U1 subway every day now for a year.
For a year, oh my god.
Yeah. The stinky boy.
Yeah. But then this week I was driving in like Vienna, like in the inner city with the car, and there was so many like normal constructions going on everywhere. Everything is like closed off, and you can just use one lane. So annoying. I mean, I have the street right now, if you noticed.
Yeah.
If you came here, street is gone, because they finally like they make the whole street nice. Yeah, they took it. I mean, it's actually pretty nice now, because for like 2 or 3 times I already went out in the middle of the night and sprayed something in the middle of the street, because it doesn't matter now, because they will just renovate it.
Can you give me a bit of sandpaper?
Yeah, but yeah.
Oh, that's a very.
Do you need
a little bit more coarse?
Okay, let me see.
Oh wait, I should have some in my thingy as well. I have some here.
You have some here, okay. Oh, a really coarse one, okay.
Yeah, just
one grid.
One grid. One grid.
So yeah. So you need one for like
for the ball joint.
For the ball joint. Okay.
You know, you can also whittle it down slowly, but if you give it a little bit of more grit, then it's usually less time consuming.
But so hopefully they if the street is ready, then they said they will not touch it for 10 years, but of course they have to if something breaks, so they can't just if there is like a pipe leakage, you can say, okay, we can touch it for another 10 years.
Yeah, that's what the guy says that's in charge now. He's in charge for the next 2 years.
Yeah.
And the next ones, we did say that? Really? Yeah. That's weird.
Yeah.
No, that's not right.
That's not right. Yeah, I mean,
No, that guy lied to you. Unfortunately, he's not at the company anymore.
He's not in charge. I see. Where is this going?
So arms are done.
Arms.
All 4 of them.
So how fast would you be able to get the colors?
What do you mean?
If I order some of the...
Oh, that's a good question. I have to see if we can order them at all.
Oh, okay. So we'll just order the ones that I need now, and then you can... Because, like I said, I want to have the whole...
I have to, because one of the shops that we got the colors before, they are almost out of stock right now.
Yeah, that's always the thing, that they just have the listing, and so that you can actually find it online. But if you want to order it, it's all off stock.
Yeah, we did. We ordered some markers and stuff, and for the markers and even some sandpaper and stuff like that. The only thing we got is like one set of Gundam marker.
That's all I can do for you. So can I already order something from the store? Is it up yet? The online store?
Yeah, the online store's up. Yep.
Okay.
But it's click and collect.
Okay. So
planetjapan.at.
So I have to go there.
Yeah. But yeah,
But it's click for me. It's click and personal delivery.
Yeah. Click and Oki visit.
Click and Oki visit.
That's like a ritual summon.
Yeah. It's like the milk guy collects the empty runners, you know. He put out a carton with the empty runners in it, and he fills it with new ones, just random ones. Boom. What's that? It's like Smart Doll Chaos Bundle, or they just got something. I'm sure that there are like actually people who tried this, like doing some mystery box with just like random parts of model kits.
Yeah, you can...
Stuff that didn't sell, just put it together to mystery box.
I'm sure in Japan you can get many spare runners and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one thing I'm really envious about. In Japan you can actually order single runners with like a mail slip.
It's like in the Haribo factory, where you can get like assorted gummy bears.
Yeah, but you can get those at im Donauzentrum has a Haribo flagship store now.
Really? Okay.
Yep. There they have like a big fill your own box buffet with like sorted gummy bears and stuff.
Okay.
And the box is not by weights but by box size, so you can cram in as much as you can.
I know that about the jelly beans. So why is there like 1, 2, 3 sets of hands?
Because those are different hands.
Yeah, but only like I have only 2.
Because the last hands have this hinge. Those are the holding hands. These ones have this pin here.
Oh! Yeah. Okay. Alright, now it makes sense. Okay.
Because they need this hinge here.
Okay.
Because those are like for guns and swords and shit.
See, it's totally convenient that you're building the same thing. It's like something is not isn't that up. Yeah.
Because my daughter is more talented.
More hands.
That would be pretty fun though. You know, 2 guys like bragging about their model kits like they're their daughters.
Yeah.
So my little one came with 5 runners. Wow. Look at the precise molding on this one.
Isn't that like the Full Metal Alchemist thing where he had like the pictures of his daughter?
Yeah, exactly.
And the wallet, and so you can pull out the...
Oh man, if
You don't have a wallet anymore. So.
if I ever had a daughter, that would be totally me too. By the way, I would annoy and everyone with like pictures of look how cute my child is.
Oh my god.
And I'm
so
sure,
would you?
And I'm sure she would be. I'm sure she would be cute because yeah, obviously my wife would be cute.
Okay.
Obviously.
Obviously. Yeah, but would you like put stuff if you had a child online, like like take pictures
no, that's not
just personal, okay.
That's just you get it firsthand from me.
Okay.
I show you. You're not allowed to touch. I show you picture.
Okay.
You don't get a copy of the picture.
No, but how people are like.
Yeah, it's
they'll have to like. I mean, I just hear it because I don't know many people who have like small childs and are like on social media, so I can only assume or like take it for.
No, I wouldn't put some. I also wouldn't like put like family pictures on Facebook or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we never used social media for that purpose from the beginning at all. It was always just like a persona thing.
I mean, also if I had a kid, there would be no social media for that kid for a long time.
Really?
If even.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, to a certain point, you can like.
You can't completely.
You can make sure of it. You can like dictate it, but at a certain point, it becomes even harder and harder, especially once
I mean, I wouldn't be one of the. There are also you have sometimes. Well, we don't have a TV at home or something
Christian
like
values,
that.
like the Amish, okay, the Amish. Only build model kits with like non-electric.
There's one thing I actually would do. I tried to do that with one of my cousins. Yeah. One of my little cousins. His first gaming device he got from me was a Game Boy Color, Game Boy Pocket.
Okay.
Because that's something I would also do with my own children, that they have to start with the old consoles.
It's just like Santa Claus or the Tooth Fairy. You just have to convince them that this is like state of the art. It's like there is no better. I mean, then you would have to like lead by example, but this is like what we have. It's like they can prove you otherwise. It's like smartphone. That's not no. And then they come into like preschool or like elementary school, and everybody has a smartphone, and they're like just confused, like when they tell you there is no like Santa Claus or something. What?
Dad, what do you mean there's a calculator?
What do you mean there's a calculator?
You had me learn the fucking abacus.
Yeah, that's actually interesting, because now I heard like a discussion where they tell you that what you learn from home, like from your parents, if you are like a child, you don't have like really a way to get out of the way. Yeah. And what you learn from home, you take it for a normal, like this is normal behavior, regardless what your parents do. You know, they can be like good people, they can be bad people, they can be like problematic, but you take it for normal behavior in the first place.
Because it's normal for you.
Yeah, but you don't have
normal in your life.
Yeah, you don't experience anything else.
Yeah.
So how long? I mean, that's the thing. You know, we have like a coworker who has like a family, like with 2 children. They tell us like it's really a thing with like the whole like Santa Claus and stuff like that, and things I never like think about too much in daily basis. They have to like explain stuff, and as soon as they get in contact with other like children, then they have like different states of mental capacity or like
development.
Development, and some already know stuff and others they don't, and and then I think back to my childhood, and I don't know when I like just learned stuff like, there is no like Santa Claus, or there is no like
What do you mean there's? What do you mean there's?
I don't know when this happened, and if I think about it, it wasn't like some like life-changing revelation, or that is like a core memory.
I mean, I think it depends from kid to kid if it's something they were like very attached to the idea.
Or like, I don't know.
And it's also in Austria, you know, there's also the old debates of, oh, it's not Santa Claus, it's the Christkind.
But, you know, it's like...
Personally, I always found the idea of the Christkind a bit weird.
Yeah, it's
because you know the Christkind is supposed to be like baby Jesus. And I was always thinking I like Santa Claus better, because why does baby Jesus have to give me presents on his birthday?
Yeah, sure. Doesn't make sense. The lore is messed up.
Yeah. Also, I think Santa Claus is also a very nice like male role model. Hey, there's not that much of those left anyway.
Sometimes I do believe that we often have like varieties of stuff because we have like complex. So we have to have something on our own, like mythology. We can't just adapt this popular thing. We have to do our own like characters. I mean, it's like the same Tooth Fairy. Is this something that we?
I had the Tooth Fairy.
Yeah, but it's not like a thing that just manifests. It's not like, you know, super popular, because it's the same thing. I can't recall.
It's like for small kids.
Yeah, but I guess I never did this, like putting my teeth under.
We did that. The whole family. My little sisters too. We recently got one of the Armored Core model kits.
Yeah.
That's called like Milk Tooth, and it was just one of our customers was joking with him. So, what happens when you put the milk tooth under your pillow?
Gets smashed.
Do you get enough money for another model kit?
No. Does it come with a toothbrush?
That's a good question.
There are figures with toothbrushes.
That would actually be such a funny picture if you make a picture with the milk tooth. You're brushing your milk tooth.
This is like a Japanese thing as well, like tooth fairy, tooth related.
That's a good question.
Like, is there a tooth oni?
Tooth oni.
Tooth oni.
I mean, there's like the yokai that licks your bathtub clean. So.
The oni that licks your bathtub clean.
It's like
that's the one that my
what was it called? Was it the Namahagi? No, Namahagi was something different. What's pretty interesting? Namaha. I have to look it up quickly. But there's one yokai that is basically Krampus.
Oh, okay.
Even how it is used, it's really interesting. That's. Yeah, here it is. That's the Namahage.
Namahage?
Looks like this.
Yeah.
And it's basically Krampus.
Okay.
Because it's also in the winter. They go from house to house and see if there are any naughty children.
So yeah.
I here and there I think about like joining one of those Krampus clubs. Like, would be really fun to have like a nice suit, traumatize some children.
It's like the very brute version of a furry. It's like the Krampus. It's a fursuit of the Krampus.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be fun to like attend a convention in a Krampus suit?
Yeah, but I think it's really cool because Krampus is actually something unique to Austria too. Like
is
Austrian, Austrian, like Bavaria, but
didn't they make the movie Krampus?
Yeah, but it's actually
it's not practiced anywhere else.
Yeah, they call it the Austrian Christmas Devil.
Austrian Christmas Devil. Oh yeah.
It's also always fun when you hear like Americans talk about Krampus, like they in the middle of Christmas time they have like a devil that beats children.
Yeah.
I mean, there are some like legends that are like a little bit scary or threatening around Christmas. There's also like, I think it was called the Wampus Kitty.
Okay.
The Wampus Cat. That also is supposed to, I think, eat bad children.
Oh. Yeah. It's like the same with Santa Claus.
I mean, Krampus didn't eat them; he just dragged him to hell. That's totally different.
Yeah, but it's still like, and there has to be another guy. It's like the same. Like there's a difference between the death and the devil. It's like in the Jedermann, there are two entities. So they have like Krampus brings them to hell, and then there has to be a devil as well. So.
Yep.
Huh. Christmas devil. I was thinking about like today to this year's Halloween photo shoot with the smart doll, because I don't have a Halloween figure right now, and also don't have the time to prepare a set. But I might do the Hank Hill devil costume for the smart dolls. It'd be pretty fun. And send them trick or treating. So yeah, I have to be prepared this year for sure with like enough candy.
So that they don't egg your house.
Yep. So annoying to get it off.
Did they actually do it for at your door?
No.
Okay.
No.
Huh,
No.
Pussies. No.
I mean, the thing with our Halloween, especially with there are like two sets of trick-or-treaters. There are like the normal ones, like small children, and then of course there are the like teens that sometimes try it and like but the children in comparison to America, they tend to go together with their parents still. So they usually behave. They behave.
I mean, in America, even in America, you hardly have any traditional trick and treating anymore. What I heard, they have like this,
like the bowl, where you just
no, not even that. They have like events where they just go to a big like parking space, and people have just like decorated open trunks of the cars.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah.
So it's a bit like the Easter events where they have like a park and they search for Easter eggs inside.
I'm sure there's still some normal trick and treating as well, but that's what I heard. That this is pretty popular. Okay. Because it's not as safe as it was. People say.
I mean, they had like a corn maze in Biedermannsdorf.
Yeah, I saw that.
And it was like, I guess it's a pretty shitty corn maze this year, with like the corn was like to my waist.
Yeah,
it doesn't grow like much because of the drought.
Amazing.
Yeah, corn maze. It's awesome. Yeah, but you have like
gentlemen, behold, corn. That's for our AMV Hell fans.
Okay, we have C2. Okay, that's that one. C23.
Let's see. Do I
Let's see. All those numbers. I'm confused. So. So were there any like damages last couple days around your neighborhood? Because like I drove to work yesterday to one of like, what's it called? Schwadorf, I think. And it looked like a war zone. Like so many trees toppled over.
Oh no,
so bad.
There was like one little twig on the sidewalk
they got hit really hard, and apparently a couple minutes after I left, because I drove off from work on Thursday, and it started to rain. And once I reached like the the freeway, it was really bad. I was really like, should I stop or should I like continue driving? Because all the fields near the street, they got real flooded because they couldn't like soak up the water
Yesterday?
quickly. No, on Thursday afternoon.
Thursday. On Thursday, I noticed it rained a bit. It rained a bit.
It was really local, and I was like, should I stop? And then a couple of minutes was over, but apparently they got hit afterwards pretty hard because when I drove to work the other day, like in the early morning, it looked like a war zone. Like there were so many trees toppled over, and everywhere was like fire trucks cleaned up, and even on our like we have like 4 barriers, like for entry barriers for cars in our work, and for some reason they now are open all the time for like the last couple months, and all 4 got shredded.
Wow.
Like they curled over, like they did not like had the time to put them away in the early morning. So I saw them like they were like basically if you take something and crunch it together, like was really bad. Some trees already like toppled over from the hill side where I work that didn't reach the street, but there were so many like dead trees this year, so it's no wonder that they fall over. It was like, oh my god, it's really bad.
Yeah, well, I'm glad it wasn't that extreme at Praterstern because
no, Vienna was actually
because you know we have like this die Markise, die wir haben.
The awning.
The awning, yeah.
The awning.
And yeah, if that got shredded and I forgot to put it in, Fitzy would have kicked my ass. Nah, not really, but you have to be a little bit careful.
I'm sure it's also like custom made, like bespoke to the length of the thing. So.
So here are the Megami Tutsis.
Tutsi roll.
Tutsi device here.
Tutsi device. Hey. Yeah, so that's the bad thing about the change in weather, that it comes pretty abrupt from one extreme to the other. It takes a few days.
Here's the Tutsi device.
Excellent.
Because you can pick if you want to use
there's 2
like
separate like normal.
if you want the normal, but I think these are a little bit awkward if they're flesh colored, so I like to give them the toes. And also they look pretty nice if you like post them like this.
Yeah, but they have shoes.
I mean that's for the outfit then. But the base body doesn't have any shoes. Poor girl doesn't have any shoes.
Oh no.
So then D1, 3, and 5.
Okay, just put this together. Is this the right? No. Okay, it's supposed to be like this. From the like this. Okay, interesting.
The ball joint.
Yeah, it looks upward. It's normally like more custom to like looking downward, but it's supposed to look it's supposed to look upward.
Like because it's flush like this then. Talking about Halloween stuff.
Yeah.
I wonder if like Uma Musume has a Halloween event.
I'm pretty sure. Why wouldn't they? I mean, it's a gacha game.
Do they have like costumes like the headless horse girl?
Well, I mean, maybe.
That would be pretty fun.
Maybe. Headless horse girl. Quick.
Yeah, that's why I sent the joints, because the creaking tells me that it has a little bit too much friction.
Yeah, but the creaking comes from like those joints. Right?
Oh, well, okay. I thought the creaking comes from the shoulder joint.
It comes from the hand thing.
Ah, that's okay.
That's okay.
No, but if the shoulder creaks like that, that's poison for the ball joint. So
no, shoulder doesn't creak. It's a creak model kit. So I actually watched the main Fool's Gold campaign, or listened to it.
The animated one.
Yeah, the animated one.
With sips and stuff. I ordered the comic, the graphic novels. Yes.
I see.
Because apparently we can order them too.
Yeah, it's like if you binge it, it's like a travel through like so many years. You assume that it takes place in like a couple like months or like 1 or 2 years, and actually you look at the older episodes and it's like
I watched it for a long time,
6-7 years ago, and it's like
6-7 you say.
So yeah.
But yeah, I really like that one. I have to say I like Fool's Gold Sands even more from the characters and storyline. Because it's a little bit more compacted, you only have 2 players.
Oh, okay.
It's also...
It's still ongoing.
Fool's Gold Sands is still ongoing. It's also not a reenactment, but actually... Live sessions, yeah. With 2 players and Felix as the DM. One of the 2 players is Dingo, the Dingo that plays Sips and narrates the videos, and the other one is the player that played Goffy.
Oh, okay. Oh.
So, did you like it so far?
I liked it. I mean, I wouldn't have like watched it all, or
if you didn't like it, that makes sense.
Yeah. It got pretty intense in the end, like pretty like well presented, or like like voice acted. Wouldn't have imagined so much like drama or emotion like in the end, like this.
Yeah, that's true. It got pretty crazy when you remember it starts with like karaoke stuff.
And if you like watch it in a short time, it you can see the development even like better. If you watch it like over a long span of time, you might forget stuff like how it was back then. I still have no idea how this is like supposed to, because it's a nice like made up story, but I still have no idea how this like would actually translate to a game. It's like still can't wrap my head around it. How this like
how it would work as a real campaign?
As a real campaign, no, in general.
How it would look like if you see the campaign playing. Or what do you mean?
Yeah, like not this specific campaign, but in general, like D&D. Like it's like okay, well, what is like because it looks like there's a solution for every like situation. So how can you like account for something to happen in a certain way? Because the way it's presented, it looks very cinematic. It looks like it has story beats. It has like.
I mean, the thing is, you as a DM, Felix is a very good DM, and he writes the story himself. But the thing is,
so you actually have to like, because I assume that this is like really time intense to think about all this.
Yeah,
like,
of course.
Like a real,
a DM has lots of work.
Okay.
I also did some DMing, as you know.
As you know.
I didn't. I told you, didn't I?
Yeah, you told me that. Like,
Yeah,
because
I can do I want to here a session here and there for you if you weren't
right
being
now.
I have
right
if I would have the books here, because there are some like starter adventures where I can even give you like some NPCs, so you can do it solo.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also on the
yeah,
side.
but every like like all the like
it's lots of improvisation.
Yeah, but there has to be structure, because if it's all improvised, then everything goes. Then you don't have like you don't need where the rule books or like
yeah,
you know
the
like
thing is you roll for it.
Yeah, but
and the thing with Felix
for everything?
is for everything you can roll for everything.
But just one. This is like turn based. Like it's like there is like
it's turn based.
It's like a TCG where you have like different phases, and then you have someone have to declare, okay, now my turn is over.
For combat, for example,
Okay.
you have to roll for initiative, and that's your order.
Okay.
And then the character that it's like a tactical RPG. You know, like a Final Fantasy Tactics or something like that, where you have a specified range where you can move, and you have the skills that you can use.
But yeah, that's the thing. You know, I mean, I assume you have your like skills.
Yeah.
Based on some like class,
skills, spells.
But then you can do whatever you want. Basically, you can like just say, okay, I will just throw something at him.
Yeah,
that's not a skill. It's
the thing. Yeah, you then you have to do the thing. That's the thing. You have then you do have to do a check for it.
Okay.
Then
and how often can you do this? Like all the time, or just once per turn, or like?
Yeah, you have one. You have a specified amount of moves.
Okay. And that's always the same, or is it like just pre?
It goes up with your levels, and if you get some skills, for example, there are some classes that get like double attack, where you can attack twice in a row and stuff like that. So it's really just like an RPG. So if you're interested, I can set something up for you if you want. Like a little one shot. Yeah, I'm also writing I was writing a little adventure on the side, because I wanted to make my own like world setup that's a little bit, like horror themed or Japanese horror themed with urban legend stuff and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like there's
but I guess if you start a campaign like this, then is it like planned from because there has to be like a goal, I assume. In the first place.
I mean,
it didn't look like there was a goal like in Full Skull, because they will just merchant and collect stuff and sell. So there has to be like an overall goal.
That's the thing. That is something the DM has to set up, what the adventure actually will be.
Okay. So the players don't know the goal. They just are along for the ride. They just put into a setting and
I mean,
experience.
Often it starts like, okay, you are like adventurers. You you met yourself. You met each other like a week ago and formed a party because it's easier to survive that way.
Okay.
And now you're in a new town, and you hear the local problems, and then one thing goes to another.
Okay. Oh.
You have to collect 20 bear assholes, and the next step is you beat God. Nah. But yeah. I mean, what I like about Felix as a DM is he's very I wouldn't say strict, but if the players mess around, there will be consequences. Also for like botched rolls too. But the same goes for the things he himself rolls. But one of the interesting things, you have all the rule books, all the strict rules and stuff like that. There's one rule that goes above all the other rules, and that is what the DM says is law.
Okay.
So, for example, if you have like a party and you have like a hard boss fight, and they give it their best and keep sucking with their rolls and stuff like that, you can actually then, say something goes, even though the rules would say it wouldn't.
Okay, so you
can fudge it as a DM.
Yeah, so you keep basically it's like when you play a video game and you have like if you like fail a couple times, then it says okay, now it makes it easier for you to overcome this.
Yeah, situation. Basically. Yeah, or you can also say, or for example, I don't know, your player has like a nice idea. I want to do something, some nice flavor stuff with my character, but it would be this special thing and this homebrew thing and stuff like that. And you can just say, yeah, okay, that's not in the book, but sounds cool. Sounds cool to me. Let's do it.
Okay. So I guess if you play this as a group, it would be beneficiary if everyone like is kind of the same like headspace, or like if everybody takes it serious, then it's okay. And if everybody doesn't take it serious, it's also okay. But I don't know. Is it like this?
It just you have to have,
because at some point you really have to be like open for it and not just like do because if you are the person who says I will do like crazy shit every opportunity or every turn, there's a thing like a bit like
there are some player archetypes that are like not seen that that are not that welcome usually. For example, you have the so-called murder hobos.
Okay,
those are just like players, they just want to kill things.
Okay.
But yeah, overall the players have to
know each other.
Yeah, know each other.
Trust each other.
Yeah, at least get along.
Okay. I guess that's also the reason why this is not able to be like played over like online. With,
there are lots of people that play online.
Okay, what with like strangers, like in a lobby?
Yeah, there are like there are lots of discords where you can like looking for party members, looking for party.
Okay. So would it be beneficiary if you want to like get into this and like start with the game, like with the recent one, with the Baldur's Gates thing game?
Yeah, sure, man.
Is it like the same experience, or like at least like close to?
It's kind of similar.
Okay.
It's one of the settings. If because D&D also has many settings. If you want to play, D&D, but there's also many homebrew worlds. You can, for example, buy the rule book for Fool's Gold and play in the world that Felix created, which I'm actually thinking about to picking that up.
But it's always fantasy-esque.
Yeah, fantasy-esque. Well, sometimes you have like some sci-fi elements, like the Mecha Dragon, for example.
Yeah, but I guess there are other games if you want to have like
the whole Four-Claimer stuff.
Yeah, there are other settings. I mean, that's pretty like. I mean, it's not fantasy.
Yeah,
but
it's like. Yeah, it's like
lost you always have an ancient civilization like Atlantis and stuff like that. I would consider this still.
Yeah, it's still in the realm of fantasy. Yeah.
But I guess if you want to like play like in a like real life, like
I mean, there are
Western setting, for example.
Oh yeah, sure. There are systems for you. I could. You can do whatever you want. If you just want to take the main rules of how stuff works, you can like reskin it to any genre you want. I played for example, a Star Wars pen and paper back in the day.
Star Wars pen and paper. Why is it called pen and? I mean,
because
there's not much writing in it, isn't it?
Oh, there's lots of writing.
Really?
Yeah, because you have to. Man, you can, of course.
Isn't it called Dungeons and Dice? Like there's not a lot of dice rolls in it than like actual writing, or isn't it?
I mean, you have your
character sheet. Yeah.
You have a character sheet.
Okay.
There you write a lot. You have to,
Really?
you how much HP you have, what you have on you.
Oh, right. Right. Somebody has to keep track of all those.
Yeah.
And you have to do this on your own.
Yeah, some people also some people have characters that actually have a journal.
Okay. That's also the thing. How do other people know the condition of the party members? They just have to remember, or no? For HP, for example, if you write it down by yourself, then you
usually you can also ask, so how much HP do you have left? For example, I mean, as the DM, I know how much HP everyone has.
Okay, so you have to have a ledger as well, so to compare.
I played online, and we used online platform where I had basically an interface where I saw the HP, where I had to distract.
Yeah,
HP.
online it's always easy because you have electronic.
Yep.
Helping stuff.
But other than that, you just have to do some bookkeeping.
Interesting. But...
Yeah. I mean, it's also very interesting how long this hobby exists as well.
I mean, quite some time, I assume. Like back in the 60s, I would say. Yeah. Because
I also never will understand why the rights holder in Japan botched once in a lifetime chance they had. Because back in you do know Record of Lodoss War, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's actually a Dungeons and Dragons campaign.
Okay.
Because the original Record of Lodoss War was a Dungeons and Dragons campaign that, like Fool's Gold now, got written down while they played it.
Okay.
And then they printed it in a fan magazine.
Okay.
And then they tried to collaborate with the rights holders for Dungeons and Dragons to be basically the official spokespersons for Dungeons and Dragons in Japan.
Yes.
And the rights holders said, "Yo, lol, nope."
Okay.
And after that, they made their own system called Sword World, and that was the system that got popular in Japan instead of Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay. Now this is to this day.
To this day, yes. And Sword World recently had a Kickstarter campaign for the first time that they for a first English release.
Okay.
But there are many different pen and paper systems. There's also...
So when you say there's a different system, what usually does this mean? Because you have to have
completely different rule set. For example, Dungeons and Dragons is a D20 based system where you have the 20-sided dice.
Okay.
There are systems that
only this dice. There are no other dices.
Oh, no, many dices, but
it ends with 20.
There's also D100 as a.
But then why is it called D20 system?
Because that's the most common one. Oh. That's the most common one you use.
Okay.
But there are also systems where you only have 6-sided dice.
I see. Okay. So and the other rules mean that you just have other dice.
Other dice, other rules for. It's like another. It's like. Final Fantasy as an RPG works like this. There are these spells, and another system would be okay, this is the Elder Scrolls. We have also magic, but different spells, different things. How it's calculated.
No. So how long can you actually play this? What do you think is a session? It's
we usually kept it at 4 or 5 hours.
Okay, that seems reasonable.
I mean, you can do the whole day too, but I mean, for example, the last time I played with Neji, we played the whole weekend, and I slept over.
Okay. Yeah, but it did not like play all the time.
Well, it was like a 2-day session.
So how does time move in those like games? Because they like in the end, when they had like the big end fight, they said like specific, okay, this happened all in one day.
Yeah.
So how does like time move? Because is it just like when the DM says, okay, now day is over, or is it like...
It depends. If you, for example, travel a certain distance, there's a certain time that you need to that passes. Yeah. Also, if you like take a rest.
Okay.
And stuff like that. Okay. And also in combat, the moves like one move is like a couple of seconds.
Okay. So this is also determined. Okay.
Yeah, it's also determined. There's also like moves that this move that is active. This move is active for like I don't know it. I don't know it by heart, but let's say one move is like 3 seconds. There are moves like that's above that's like that holds for the next 20 seconds. So such and such moves.
And is it like the system says, because you say it's a D20 system. Yeah. 20 is also like the max level, isn't it?
Max level is 100.
100? Really? Yeah. I always thought like 20 is like this.
The 20 is actually referring to the D20 dice.
Yeah, but I had in mind that it's like the level is like kind of lowish, like Magic the Gathering, but I got like 12 hit points.
Oh wait, let me rethink that. I think might be 20. I'm not sure, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because I never was in a high enough party.
Okay. Because I like met a couple like D&D players, and they say like to reach level 20 you have to play for like forever basically.
I think 20 might be a max for that system.
I mean, it sounds like more reasonable than 100, because then you would have like you have like a mental frame what 12 is, but 100 you might get lost in like some level. It's like the same with Magic the Gathering. You have like very low attack scores. It doesn't sound like crazy over the top.
She's a bit headless still.
Headless, yeah. Isn't that the thing you supposed to build first? But sometimes it's not.
That's the thing for here. You get the body is the same for everyone. The head is different.
Sure.
That's why I usually break the rules and build the head first.
Break the rules.
But I wanted to be a good boy today.
It's the same thing with like furniture. You think, well, I can skip ahead, and then you think, oh shit, there is like one specific way to build this, and like actually it has an irritation.
So, but yeah, as you can see, you get lots of like adapter parts where you can put other like armor on them. And stuff
that looks like one of those like keys where you can like wind them up. That might actually be like a nice like theme for like model kit. Wind up.
Yeah, so like wind up girls. Yeah, so
wind
like
up girls.
yeah.
Oh, maybe we could like.
I mean, every one of the girls has a hole in the back. We just have to make a key.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a nice idea for customs, that we make like some customized Mecha Musume, and each of them gets like a big wind up key in the back.
Yeah. Oh, actually nice. And then you have like a time component that you wind them up, and then they can move for a certain amount of time, and they don't want to like.
Also, you can do like a little bit of a like steampunk flavor, because it is clockwork and stuff like that.
And they don't want to like go silent, so they have to like constantly figure out to charge them, and like. I'm sure there is such a thing already. Sounds like so obvious. It's like Plamande. Come on, this can't be like.
No original ideas left.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
It would actually be like I think about this a lot actually, like that how often you have like a really original idea in your life, because there can't be like you can't be like the person who has like one idea that nobody else had. Think about this as like winning the lottery, you know?
Yeah.
And then you have like all the other ranks. Like you get your like you buy a scratch off and you get like $5. So that would be like an idea that is like pretty common, you know? Like maybe I should like eat my fries with ketchup.
It just has to be stupid enough.
No, it's not. But and then it would be a nice world if you have like a ranked system. Who comes up with the most unique ideas, and it gets ranked against the world, and you want to have like a really unique idea that nobody else thought about.
Ha ha ha, lowly fries with ketchup, peasant. I only eat my fries with like a reduction of caviar on that was harvested under a full moon.
But it also has to be, of course, a good idea.
Why does it remind me on the stupid sword guy from Dungeon Soup? Did I show you that one? The one with my blade. My blade was created by dwarven blacksmiths with autism, so you know it's good. It has every enchantment known to man. Every single one. Did you show you that?
No.
Those are really fun shorts. It's like it's called Dungeon Soup with the
maybe
with the chaotic good by Barbarian.
Yeah. Some of them you showed me. Yeah. Some. Yeah, I know the Barbarian. I know.
My blade.
Yeah, the Barbarian. But yeah, like how many like really unique ideas do you think you have in your lifetime? Like on a scale, you can't really achieve the top because it's not possible.
Yeah.
And some people strive towards the top, but you want to like move up in the ranks. You know, you want to have like a really unique idea. And so
the question is unique enough, or does it have to be useful as well?
The usefulness will be determined how many people like adopt it, because if you have like a not unique idea, like a good idea as well, you know, it's like
also just good ideas that wasn't that where you were basically the front runner. Okay. Yeah. Because you know there are many unique ideas that you can have, like transporting something. There are many unique ways you can transport something from A to B, but yeah.
But I mean like something that like is like beneficial and like it's like you can make money out of. You can a unique story, for example, or unique like character trait or character design, stuff like that. So it has to be like defined. It's not like I make like stupid things or random. That would be random. But would be like a nice
randomizer. A
randomizer would be like a character trait in this universe that people are like just throw things on the wall and see what sticks, and other people are like more methodical and think about it and just want to have like one shot, because now it's really, if you play against the whole like world in terms of ideas, you see that people will have thought about this before. And it's also a losing game in terms of like time, because you know it's a never-ending game. People come up with ideas 24/7, and it's
that's true. Let's see.
And you always think about that, and sometimes you don't have to be the first one to have an idea, because you know there are so many like different iterations of story that are not really unique, and you think okay, that was here before, but for some reason it gets really popular. It's also interesting. So not everything has to be like Brand new. Oh my god, I've never seen this before.
Yeah, you see the people clapping for the person that tells your joke louder.
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
That's one thing that can happen, of course.
Sometimes it's also not like the right time for a certain like idea.
That's true.
Actually, I've seen this a couple times where it's like, I mean, it's not frustrating, but it's interesting to see when you were like doing stuff back then and suddenly other people do this as well now. And come up with like different like ideas. Or
I'm still bitter about not being able to find a good company that made acrylic stands for me before when I wanted to make them for my Artist Alley booth.
Yeah.
And that was actually really before the whole every series had one. And I had the idea from an artist from Dokumi. Where they had like those really nice acrylic charms for Yumeniki as well. Like, a super niche game.
Yeah. So see, now we have like a. Oh, Amnon is in the chat. Hello.
Hey there.
How are Waifu Kids going? Well, pretty good, I would say. I can actually now like compare mine to Oki's.
Yeah, Raider is still a little bit headless, but give me another minute.
It's the same, so I can see actually if I'm doing things correct. And yeah.
I need
it's a fun little build.
Now I have to.
And now I have to collect all the sisters, I guess, because I have to fill the cabinet because it's the only thing that fits. No master grade for me.
Good.
Good. I know that you would say that. Good. But is there okay, it's an irritation thing.
We just got the Rishetta 2.0 again.
That's the Rishetta thing again. He always talks about the Rishetta. Is it one of your favorites?
Rishetta is she was the first one. She's basically the poster child for the 30-minute sisters.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Yeah. But we also have the 2.0 of Luluchet, which is actually one of my favorites.
So all the 2.0s are basically like legacy characters that might harken back to Okay.
I mean, those are basically the second kids they got. No. I mean, they are also not called like Luluchet 2.0. It's like in this case, it's Luluchet Lilyware.
Okay, so they have like.
But you can see like the hair has finer detail. The body is a little bit more color separated.
So just wait until like 4th or 5th iteration, and then it will be like perfect. You don't have to do anything yourself. The 4th iteration will be just a pre-assembled figure, like figment.
But I really like Luluchet. I also really like the Bunny Sisters, Lirinel and Laranel, and also the other girls that are based on the bunny body.
Yeah, those were actually one of the first you ever built.
Lirinel and Laranel were my first ones, yes. Because I really liked the equipment they came with. That one comes with like armored arms, and the other one comes with armored legs, and then they can combine them. And then there was Tuki Nadai Earth, which was like the one with the black and gold color scheme that is also like one of the bunny sisters. I see it like as the senpai, because she has the arm and leg armor. And I also have the one premium Bandai. What the name is pretty crazy. But the one I think is where it was like Parolina Propan or something like that. And she was also based on the bunny body and has the armored arms and legs in a nice like olive green military styled color. That's the one that comes with the ostrich mech that she rides.
Okay, question.
Yeah.
When I put this on, this is the only way it fits. Why isn't the bottom thing moving anymore? Is this supposed to be like that?
Oh, no. I see. You did a little oopsie.
A little oopsie?
A little oopsie. We have to ask Dr. Oopsie.
Dr. Oopsie.
Dr. Oopsie. Good that I have my handy dandy parts
Yeah, I need one of those. It's like I have to come up with a shopping list for Japan for like small stuff, like an actual shopping list, so that I don't forget like milk. Because I was like, that can't be real.
There's one little mistake you made. You have to clear this lip here.
Clear, like so, like put it behind.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Also, did you put it back the right way?
I mean,
put it in the right way, because you have to see from the side. One hole is closer to the edge than the other, and there's a certain way you have to assemble it.
I see it now.
I just take it apart.
Yeah, there's one. Oh, okay.
I just take it apart.
I see.
So let's see.
I'm currently saving up to buy Hemoxion Nikki Red Hood.
Oh, I saw that one.
Oh.
Yeah, I had a customer yesterday that ordered a noodle stopper of Red Hood. Yeah. Noodle stopper. Stop the noodle. I have the Ring Sadako noodle stopper.
Yeah.
It's really fun. But my question was then, is the soup then Sadako flavored? Because she basically comes out of the well that is the cup noodle.
Yeah, it's heated plastic.
It's so...
Oh well.
Sadako flavor. I bet that tastes moldy as fuck.
What's actually the best cup ramen?
The best cup ramen? My favorite is... you mean brand or flavor?
Brand. Like
I mean, I really like the Nissin. I like the Nissin cup noodle, and there my favorite is Japanese spiced curry.
Japanese spiced.
Or spiced Japanese curry. That's also, I have the one noodle stopper, the monster Miku, the villain Miku with the big dragon tail.
Yeah.
And she still sits on her spiced curry throne.
And what's the worst one?
The worst one is every single one that is too spicy for me.
No, but that's a taste. That's a taste thing. Like actually, like in terms of quality.
I guess some weird, like, European.
Yeah, so like the
Knorr or something.
So
but Knorr actually has good stuff.
Okay.
Like Muggy or something.
Okay, Muggy is like
I don't know. But maybe they're good. I never really tried them, to be honest. I just know that I like Knorr better than Muggy. Because
like in general.
Yeah, a while ago I tried to find out which instant soup is the best one. Instant chicken soup.
Like like normal.
And I tried many different brands of chicken soup.
Okay.
And my favorite is Knorr, because that's the only one that actually tastes like proper chicken.
It's interesting. I never would thought to compare this. Like there was like a blind test with like different soups, like chicken soups.
Yeah.
Because when I was a child, we had like the only soup that I got was like the packaged soup, like tomato soup and like the letters, and there's like, thank you. Okay. So I have to take care. I will be the second time. Take care of it.
You have a second chance.
Second roll. Yeah. Like the one with the I like the one with the clams in it, like the like.
With the noodle clams.
Noodle clams, yeah. That was like
the Muschelsuppe.
Yeah, Muschelsuppe, yeah. And they had like the like little meatballs.
Yeah. That's isn't that like Altwiener Suppentopf?
No, I think they had like the thin noodles in them. I don't like those. Like the really thin, like the short thin noodles. Like, and then you have like this. If you mix it wrong, you have like basically a mush of just stuff. Yeah.
Oh, we get some pink here.
The actual one of the better soups that you can make out of a package, I think, is onion soup.
Onion soup is very good. Also very good for dip.
Yeah, for dip.
The good French onion soup dip.
But nowadays, I really don't like make soup out of a package anymore. Just make normal soup.
Yeah, the only soup that I make from a bag right now is miso soup.
Oh,
because I like there's a brand of miso soup I like that you get at Nipponya that comes with the wakame inside, and it has it's perfectly like portioned for individual servings.
Okay. Yeah. Like,
and it's like €2.50 for like 12 portions.
You need all the stuff from miso soup.
Yeah, I get the spring onion and the tofu extra.
Tofu. D51. What the actual heck? Oh, what? What?
Oh, damn, that was wrong.
Oh, that's D6. Never mind. Never mind, it's the wrong thing. Oh, it's a D5. There are so many letters in the alphabet. Can't they just like do like other letters? Resort to what's D5? You really have to check this.
So many letters in the alphabet. Cries in kanji.
Cries in kanji. D5 is like. Okay, it's like a little thingy with like four stuff. Huh. Okay. Where is it? There are just 4 parts. Oh, okay. It's like this color. Oh, okay. So D5 on the head. Now I get it. I'm so dumb. Didn't get much sleep the other week. Was constantly awake.
Yeah.
They also scolded me that I can't sleep at work anymore. It's pretty bad. So, I really don't understand this. Like, I mean, I do understand it, but it's like a little bit, silly if you think about it. You can do whatever you want at work, You don't have to work. You can just. I mean, there are so many people who like constantly are on their phone or browsing or stuff like that.
Yeah.
But as soon as you close your eyes, it's like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's the thing, like in Asian culture where you can actually do this. It's like, like socially accepted that you take a nap.
Yeah, it's also like when you don't smoke.
Don't smoke?
Yeah, if you smoke,
you can go on a break.
You can go on a break.
Oh yeah.
But if you don't smoke,
yeah, that's also true. Yeah. And I'm all like, okay, so if I close my eyes and then I will just. I mean, it does look bad. It does look silly, and of course they only have like, because we don't have like really customer contact. So we don't like serve anyone, so it's just internal people.
Yeah.
So they are just afraid that the boss is coming,
Yeah.
And the boss is afraid that a bigger boss is coming, They are like, it's a chain of command. You basically are afraid. It's like within the military. We're in the military. We of course we were not in a war zone. We just had like training, and the only thing we were afraid of is that the commander is coming and scolds us. So you just have. That's what? Just like that? Really? It's so interesting how different this is like built compared to other like this is like pretty unique. Like
you just plug it in.
Wedge shape, and then you plug it in. It's not like a round thingy.
Look, the front here are pretty detailed.
Nice. I can paint it. It's like I think I lost the details. So nice. Okay, so now we need D3. There it is. Okay, let's take the D3 5. Okay. Well. Squeak. So are you ready for the like busy season? Like, because now I guess it's coming up, like Christmas and shopping season. It's also starting.
I'm always pretty chill with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually like it.
You have to change your playlist. Getting like some Halloween songs.
Yeah,
there are many Halloween songs. But
yeah, you see, there's one thing I still want to do during the last gasps of summer. Hopefully, I will make one day where we play city pop for the whole day. Like I have to talk to Fitzy about it. Maybe we can do something like a throwback day where we play city pop and there's like 10% off, like figures from old series or something like that.
Old series from 2013.
Yeah, hey, we still have a figure from Ranma, for example, so stuff like that.
Yeah, but they're coming out like pretty recently.
Yeah, but I mean,
old one?
Just like no, it's a new, but it's you
mean just that the source material needs to be old, not the figure itself.
Just the source material, like for Dragon Ball figures, for Ranma, like classic series.
Okay. Not unsold inventory.
No.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, would be a fun idea, I think.
Yeah.
I'm always thinking about like nice, interaction things or like events that we could do.
Yeah.
Making a little special.
That's what I'm like about being like alone in the office. What happens pretty often these days. Again, that I can like listen to the stuff I want to listen to.
Yeah, I mean that's
I mean, I still don't like go full, like go all in and play like from my like playlist or stuff like that, because there are still people coming into the office.
I mean that's the advantage when you work in an anime store.
Yeah. But I
recently added almost all Monogatari series openings to the playlist because I had some craving for some Platinum Disco.
Yeah. People start to notice, what is about. Oh, okay. If you change the music, they start to notice, they question it. Oh no, there's like something different is playing,
Oh no, it's a different language I don't understand because Austrians don't speak English.
Not exactly, but it's like sometimes I just.
I'm always thinking about that like, I don't want to listen to Japanese music because I can't understand it. Okay, can you understand English? No.
It's even better if you don't understand it. If you would understand like Japanese like anime songs or something like that, it's basically like Schlager.
I don't know, man. I actually really like Japanese songs because of the lyrics.
Really?
Oftentimes.
Really?
I mean, if you compare it to K-pop, where it's like the same phrase over and over and over again.
I really don't know K-pop. I never like looked into it that much. But if the lyrics of Japanese like any songs are any accurate to the like translations that you can actually read when the opening is playing, then it's pretty like.
I mean, it depends on the series, of course.
Most of the time I find the lyrics pretty esoteric. It's like, I mean, a song is...
But the esoteric thing is what I like about it.
Okay, and it's not my thing.
I like it when they're like a little poetic, like something like that, a bit like poetry. I like that. But it's
if I would like understand this like the same way I understand like German songs, I guess I would not like Japanese like music that much, because it loses this like mystique. Because the rhythm thing is like that's actually the neat thing, that you can condense it down to like more basic stuff like the rhythm or like the tone, and not think about the lyrics that much. So yeah, but it's the same. Like you said with English, that there are so many like things you don't understand in like English music when you listen to it, and usually the funny thing is oftentimes the what is it called, covers, when people on YouTube do like covers, like you said, there is a country cover, or there is like a what is it called, like an 80s pop cover of certain songs. Usually you understand the lyrics better in those covers. And then it is like okay.
Or if it's a song in an even different language, for example, Despacito. Which is actually a pretty dirty song.
I guess most songs are pretty dirty.
I want to paint your labyrinth in my color. Yes.
It's like that's the way it is. It's like
I don't have anything against it, but it's kind of funny. There was this old commercial for English learning. Where you had like a really proper, like, looked like a proper Christian family, fresh from church, and the dad put in cassette tape. That's how old it is, into the car, and then it plays like so. I wanna F you in the A. I have to censor myself because we're on Twitch. And so I want you F you in the A, and at first you it looks like they are like shocked, but then they're all where? So learn English. It's better for you.
But sometimes I also don't want to like know the lyrics to a song, or at least the meaning behind the lyrics, because most of the time it's also like pretty like depressing sometimes. But it's but I think
but when did you learn about the meaning of the lemon tree?
That's actually in high school. Because it was that was actually more like disillusioned, because I thought that because it was the one thing in music classes that I really enjoyed, that we like discussed the song, like the meaning and like stuff of that, and got like line through the lyrics. And I was like, our music teacher picked this one song, because tons of songs you can choose from, and then I like talked to other people in my life, and we all shared the same experience, and then it clicked, oh shit, this is like an educational thing. So you all have to read Die Welle. It's not like something hand-picked for you. It's just like, that's in the plan. And I was but like there's like this, like what is it called, the English song about the Mondays? I don't like Mondays. Just like isn't it about a school shooting, stuff like that?
There are many such cases.
Cases. And it's crazy. It still plays on the radio, like with
also
divided of context.
Yes, stuff like pumped up kicks as well.
Or like isn't it like the meme song? It kind of now it's a meme, like when September ends, the Wake Me Up and stuff like that. So don't really need to know the detail. And sometimes it's from time to time I the what was it called? Is it called Rap Genie, or is it just Genie? The song where you just like basically get an explanation for all the lyrics. And for rap songs in particular, it's kind of interesting to like see the meaning about all that. Because it can be a bit cryptic, or like slang that you really don't understand. So but I think like the lyrics of animated songs most of the time it's just okay. guess it's big. Well, you're also from this generation, so it can be a generational thing. That you like funny lyrics, like like your AFV or something, where it was just like basically storytelling in lyric form.
Ein Hunger und ein Durst und kein Entleerer. Ich bin der böse Kassenentleerer.
Yeah. So it was more playful back then. There was no like hidden meaning or not that much.
There's one pretty famous story in Vienna on Mailverstraße.
Yeah.
Where they had a bank robbery.
Yeah, with the bank robbery. Yeah.
And then a guy in the opposite building opened the window and played bank robbery.
Bank robbery song.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Well,
that can happen.
Yeah, as they say, Wien ist anders.
Oh. When did they even start with that like slogan? It was pretty back. Because it's such a basic like statement.
Yeah.
You can say this for every city or for every region. Because who wants to be like the same or like.
Yeah, it's like like Apple products. Oh, think differently.
Think differently, yeah.
Like everyone else in your class. But I think differently was the Simpsons parody of it. I think.
No.
I mean the exact wording "think differently" was I think the Simpsons parody. Where you had the Apple thing with Lisa.
Yeah.
Who else? Let's be honest.
I miss something.
I don't think she's happy.
Yeah, I think so.
I can't have her traumatized the whole time. But you could show her to the camera.
Can switch the. Here.
She's a little bit unhappy.
Don't know if
the face.
Like I have to. Let's do this proper. Let's do this
properly.
Let's do this proper. We can just
the Lee of the proper.
We can just do this, or we can just zoom in. Nah, that's more like it.
She's not that happy yet.
Lord. Don't have a preset for that thing. So okay, I have to find my second foot thingy and switch this up. I don't know why. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I have to take this apart.
Sorry, let's give you.
Hopefully, it works. I don't know. I messed it up.
Oh no.
Oh, it's okay. Guess I need this one. Let me see if it fits better here. If the shoe fits. If the shoe sole fits. Okay, that's such a handy thing. Built my own one. Enchanted part separator. It's a Dungeons and Dragons like campaign for model kit building.
Yeah. Much different vibe.
Oh yeah. Nice. We can actually set up like put her here, and then we can do it like this, you know. We can like did I just throw something to the? No, that's not just like parts. Do it like this, and then we do it like this, and then we say we add, and then we save, and then now we have like, and then we mark the spot. I have no marker. No, I have no marker here. Do we have a marker? No. Doesn't matter.
Where's my knife? The X marks the spot.
The X marks the so yeah, we can recall this later. It's just in the middle. It's just in the middle of the table.
Yeah, I have a sticker.
Ah, a sticker.
But I folded it over for. No.
Okay, did I just throw something to the ground? Maybe. I have to
threw it on the ground.
May have to check. I might have to check. I guess I throw something on the ground.
No.
The feet are really cursed. Cursed feet. Okay, this one is okay now. And 1, 2. Yeah, there's one part is now missing. Where did it went? Oh.
So I marked the spot.
You marked the spot?
Yep.
Nice. Okay, oh, you used that sticker, okay. So now I have like one feet part is missing. What did you make me do?
Is it missing or?
Yeah, it's a gray, it's like the gray one. I will find it eventually.
What part is it?
The lower part, this one here.
Like the heel.
Yeah, the heel. The heel! But it's not like on your side, I think. It's just... there it is.
Very good.
Okay, well.
Very good.
Very good. Or is it good? Yeah.
Do you have some water for me? Yeah, a good water.
Not right here.
I thought you had a bottle left.
We can do a short break.
No problem. I just thought you still had some in the bottle.
No, there's no bottle. You can have mine. I didn't drink. Here, drink.
Thank you.
It's like same with like last night when I streamed. I was like, I should drink something, and then I did not drink anything. I'm looking forward to a couple months from now, or a couple weeks from now, when I can start drinking tea again. Then I have my big thermos, and then I can refill.
I still have to get used to hot drinks again. I don't know. I don't really like it.
Not at all. Not like depend on the
thing
like,
is,
what is it called?
The thing is, for example, tea. I like when I drink tea. I like it sweet, and then it's not worth the calories for me.
I mean, yeah. Usually, I tend to sweeten my tea as well, at least a bit.
I mean, I like, for example, I like some of the Christmas teas when I sweeten it with a bit of honey.
Nah, honey is.
I have a special honey for that.
Special honey.
Yeah, it's like a very foresty, like needle wood honey.
Needle. Okay. Yeah, but I still think that it messes up too much of the flavor of the tea.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on the tea. If it's like some Christmas stuff, it's already full of spices.
That's right.
My main problem with tea is, I think, a very common problem, and that is, it never tastes as good as it smells.
That's right. That's right. That's right. There's also only like a really short window, like a time window, where it actually tastes really good.
Yeah, that's
if you
true.
start sipping it when it's too hot, and that's like
then you burn your tongue, and then you can't taste it anymore.
Exactly.
Anyway.
And if it gets too cold, then it's also not. It defeats the purpose. But yeah.
Okay, let's forego the big twin tails because I like the little Rita Repulsa buns here.
Okay.
That means.
And yeah. Also, the whole summer long, I wanted to make like cold brew, but I can't commit to that because when I want to drink it, but when I have to make it like 12 hours in before, and then
like cold brew coffee, or
yeah, cold brew coffee.
Isn't that super bitter?
No,
not.
No. It's actually. I mean, it depends on the.
I thought it's just like cold black coffee. That's like like brewed a bit differently.
Yeah. It is. I mean, it depends if you like coffee and if you like black coffee, because I started to like only drink my coffee black.
No, I don't like the bitter bean water. No.
And but usually if you go like a specialty coffee and specialty brews, usually it's more like you tend to get more acidity.
Oh,
that's also not the. I'm not a fan of the really acid drinks.
Yeah. I got one. One time I got a cup of coffee. I think Neji made it for me.
Okay.
And it was like unlike any cup of coffee I ever had, because it was really sour.
I know those. Yeah. I had this.
It wasn't super bad, but it was very.
Yeah, I had those experience on like a fair where they made it. But but usually you can like it's a very it's a clarity thing, you know, if you cold brew it without the heat. So yeah, it's not that bad, but you have to like let it rest for 12 hours. So yeah, you have to commit if you want to drink it.
Cold brew Wiener Eiskaffee.
Yeah, no, like iced coffee is like milk. It's just chilled down, and there's also a difference if you over ice. So you basically have an espresso shot, and you instead of a cup, you just put in some like cup with ice cubes in it, and you just let it flow over the ice cubes. So in the end, it will be like cold liquid. But cold brew is just you start with normal tap water, like from the tap, and then you add the coffee, and then you just put it in the fridge and let it like rest for 12 hours, and then you filter it through a French press or something, and then you have like cold brew coffee. I guess there isn't like a cold drip one as well, where you have like the siphon and it drips down all the time, and it takes also a very long time. I mean, I never tried it. I guess it's okay as a summery drink.
Yeah, I mean, now that I'm at my grandma's house, I actually made me some coffee in the morning. But I drink it with milk and sugar. But I try to don't put too much sugar inside.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's like milk and sugar from. Certain coffees are.
Yeah, what I really liked. I had like for my coffee maker, like it was like a Tassimo or something.
Yeah.
I had like capsules for chai latte. That was really nice.
Chai latte. I wasn't a fan of that, to be honest. It was weird. But yeah, I mean, I have the Tassimo as well. If I'm lazy. Some of the coffees are kind of good actually, but sadly only the ones that you can order online nowadays.
Yeah,
I'm still amazed that they still like make this a system, because I might assume that not many people are using it anymore, so that it's not discontinued already. Because we can see it with the Nespresso orders that are coming in, that it also isn't the same hype as it used to be. Like 20 years ago.
Speaking of cups, she didn't get that blessed. Poor Well, be confident.
And yeah, I mean, the good thing about like coffee brewing, if you really do it like from scratch, with freshly grounded coffee, is that the whole house smells like coffee afterwards.
Yeah, my grandma has one of those like Vollautomaten.
Yeah. Like it's what's it called? A bean to cup.
But the light's already blinking. I have to descale it soon.
Ooh, it constantly wants something from you. That's like the dreaded office coffee maker thing. It's just so easy to buy one of those machines, and then they get really ransom because nobody wants to descale it, nobody wants to clean it.
Yeah, it's so needy.
Yeah, that's the thing I like about like the filter coffee. I just don't need all this fancy stuff. But that's a thing you don't have with tea. If you brew tea, then it's not smelling. Only the unbrewed tea, like you said, that smells really nice. Maybe you just have to take a really big portion of it. You would never dare to do this. Like buy like 100 grams of tea and then just put in like half a liter of water, all the teas. you end up with something like a Coke.
Concentrated.
Yeah, you will end up with a syrup. Isn't it like I guess this like gin is made like you just threw lots of sugar and like herbs in it and like with little alcohol and then you just condense it down. I guess it's something like that.
Yeah, that's actually the bit scary part.
To put it apart.
Yeah, again. Because you have to take it apart now to put on the costume.
Okay. Makes the split.
Then lie down. Then you have also to take this off.
It basically has to disassemble it all over again.
No, you just have this one. You also take off these parts.
These.
So, and for this, take off. That's the funny thing with because the base body is uniform.
Yeah.
And the same for everyone. This is so. Sorry, girl. You're getting a downgrade.
Okay, I see it now.
What does that tell us? It's all padded. You liar.
Okay, so now this doesn't work. It's the other way around. Okay, how does this assemble? This goes like here. There is a pointy thing. This goes here. Yes. Okay. Oh yeah. Well.
The molding detail is really nice on her gloves. You can see the stretching of the fabric.
Oh yeah. And I was told that because I always question the amount of like gates certain parts use. Told me that it's like the injection molding gets easier the more like anchor points you have.
Yeah.
I was like thinking about like Lego pieces, because usually they only have like one point.
I mean, to be fair,
Is it because it's like more detail?
It's more complex, yes.
More complex. Because I was like, oh, this doesn't really require so many points. But I guess they tested this out, like, you know, they want to not make it any more inconvenient.
Yeah.
Haha, let's add some extra things you don't really need.
That will give them some cleanup time.
Yeah. It's hard difficulty.
It is. We heard you like nub marks. Yeah. Welcome to the gates of hell.
What is it called? The like heaven? The heaven thingy? Pearly gates?
The pearly gates, yes.
It would be nice. Make a Gampler
With the
cafe. Pearly gates.
The pearly gates.
Like a bar.
What you don't know, the pearly gates means that it's just a Gampler with like a coating, and then you see it even worse because you have to clip it if it's not undergated.
Yeah.
That's actually a very monkey's paw kind of. Yeah, that's always what I think when I see like those fancy chromed kits, chrome gold. My first thought every time is, oh, is it undergated though?
With the pearly gates. Come up with a Gampler inspired. It's like a Gampler speakeasy. Where they when it gets outlawed, you know?
The Gampler speakeasy there. Do they have the bootlegs in the cellar then?
Yes.
Moonshine.
No, a moonshine.
Moonshine Gundam.
Moonshine Gundam. Got like produced by the shine of the moon, so they can see what they're doing. Did you watch the eclipse? Solar eclipse?
No, I was on the train.
Yeah, but I heard that you did not really see it though in Vienna.
Like, I think Fitzy went especially with.
Okay. Is he like a astrology?
I don't think so.
Did he do have a telescope?
Yeah, they just made it. I think they just made it an event out of it. And went by car to somewhere where you could actually see it.
But I tried to see the star. What's it called? Star shower thingy. Sternschnuppen. What's it called?
Yeah.
And I guess I actually saw them.
The meteor swarm.
Yeah. I tried to capture it on camera, but yeah, I guess it worked. There was one picture where I just think, oh, this might look like I captured some of them, but very faint, of course. Click, click, comes apart. Click, click, comes apart. So, oh, okay, this is normal. Duck, duck.
Yeah, that's actually a part of articulation.
Reload time. Reload time.
Reload the ties.
Reload the ties.
So So now you get your new pair of pandies. Let's see.
Penny.
2.
Articulation is weak. Why does the move? Okay, let's do it a second time. This time.
This movement is so you can swing it further. But I can show you as soon as mine has a hip again. And it has a proper.
Okay. Okay. So now it's time for the left one. It was a really nice night to watch the sky. I haven't thought about like going outside on a field where it's not so polluted with light. It was also really late at night, so I did not attempt to do this. So you can now play Final Fantasy 14 on your Switch.
Oh yeah, I can.
So you're actually playing it again, like.
Yeah, I played it the whole time, but not that actively.
Yeah.
And now I'm trying.
So now
you see, I actually missed one day of dailies now because I wanted to do them before I came here, but forgot. But that's not that bad. I'm just doing some crafting now.
I guess the still summer events.
Yeah, the summer event I finished already, and there's the Rising coming soon. It's like the anniversary event.
Oh. How many years now?
I think it's like 13 now.
13? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Isn't the FanFest also in sometimes?
Yeah, there were already 2 FanFests.
Already?
The US and the German one, the European one, are already over.
Yeah, the European, like German one, was in Berlin.
I think, yeah.
I think Over went there.
Oh, nice.
Because he posted some pictures.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the expansion.
New expansion. I wonder if there are no like Final Fantasy model kits from 14.
For 14, I saw we could order like a Sephiroth model kit.
Oh.
But who wants the mama's boy?
Yeah. But like 30-minute fantasy, Final Fantasy 14, like collaboration.
That would really not be. Nice. They get a collaboration soon.
Yeah.
30-minute fantasy gets a collaboration with Monster Hunter.
Ooh, yeah, that's also like given. Yeah.
Yep. I saw the kits. It's like Ruffalo's armor and stuff. Yeah. Funny enough, it got announced yesterday.
Yeah.
And guess how I learned about it?
I don't know.
Because a customer called in the shop and asked if we can already order
okay.
So the announcement.
Do we already have it?
The announcement was an hour ago, bro.
Oh.
But that's why I heard about it, because I didn't watch the live stream yesterday. Because there's always this 30-minute label live streams.
Oh.
I have to check what's new on the sister front. Yeah, I also recently did rebuild the kit bash that I saw on a Japanese promotion. Yeah, I think it came out pretty cool.
So you just combined like parts that you already.
Yeah, it's actually just combined parts of the 3 kits, and you can even take it apart completely and just build them normally. That's the kind of kit bashing I like, because I don't know, cutting parts always feels a little bit wasteful to me. I mean, I guess if I had the...
What do you mean by cutting part? Like...
You often, if you do some customs, you just really hack apart a kit and build stuff for the other kit. Okay. For example, there's a Japanese YouTuber I like. He made a custom gun cannon girl.
Okay.
And for that, he really basically cut a sliver out of the chest of the gun cannon, so the torso gets slimmer, so it's more feminine and stuff like that.
Okay. Oh. But basically now you have like 3 like partly built kits if you take it apart and use the parts for like...
It's actually 2 because one of the kits is just an upgrade kit for the other.
Okay.
There's the Dragonia Knight and the Dragonia Lord, and the Lord is just the upgrade kit.
Okay. Well.
So, time to put on some pants, young lady. We are a sophisticated household here.
Oh, see.
Did you do it?
Yeah, both things. But move now.
Yeah, very good.
Learned.
Very
like
good.
Like when I make it like the 10th time, I will just do it in my sleep. So do it over and over and over again. So, guess tomorrow I will try to film a little review for the Lego bonsai tree. The second one.
The second one.
The maple tree thing. Just to get like into the groove again, and then I have to like prepare for my month in figure because the month is already ending.
Yeah. Wow.
And I guess I will, since I can't sleep at work anymore, I can write the script for the Figma review. Just a draft or something, and then maybe next week I will film for it.
Yeah,
and then I have to buy a new slider. And hope that can. So I have to do this as well, I think. Huh? Okay. Yeah. Huh. But that's for another day. Is it like did you need the pouch separator for that?
Oh yeah, a little bit.
I have to find something blunt. Yeah, so
I can leave you a comment.
Okay.
If you want something blunt.
Thought you would like say you can leave me a joint or something. Well,
but you could actually already take it apart now.
Yeah.
If you want.
Yeah, I will just complete this. Then we'll build the head. Then let's see. Let's watch the clock then. Because I still have to drag this out for a few Mondays more.
And now we have to drag it out. Now a word from our sponsors.
Now a word from our sponsors.
This stream is sponsored by the term Göttinggerät.
It's a new like branch of like the church branch.
Yeah, like this running gag that they did back in the day. with this like Döner Kebab thing. So der Gerät wird nicht müde, der Gerät schläft nicht.
Okay. Yeah.
If you remember that.
Yeah.
Der Gerät.
It's like but I learned pretty recently that it's like actually that is an actual tool.
Der Gerät?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was not aware of it. I was like just
so you didn't know that they actually made it.
No. I was like, it's just like silly, like slang talk. But it's actually the motorized kebab knife.
Yeah.
But to be honest, would actually be pretty like make things easier for the guys work there.
Yeah, that's true.
Because if you have to wield this large knife constantly, like this.
Yeah.
Ooh.
But yeah, the thing from the sketch was also like fully automated.
Okay,
That's why it's so. Der Gerät wird nicht müde. Der Gerät schläft nicht.
Yeah. It's hard ass runner. I guess it has to be to not like
a hard runner.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you don't use the God hand on that one.
Yeah. It's hard and plastic.
Interesting. Does she have even more shoes?
It's a shoe like
because I know she has here her normal her boots, but there's also like big translucent like plateau soles. Maybe you just put them at the bottom of them. Oh, there are some holes here. Yeah, maybe.
Well. Isn't that something?
Well. Yeah.
Aha, was it the part?
Yep.
Yeah. Aye.
That was the shoe.
Drop the shoe.
Drop the shoe.
Quick.
Creakity.
So let's go further with what is it? What do you eat? What's this? It's an interesting part.
So many small details you could paint on these shoes.
Yeah.
Because you have so many little buckles as well.
Buckles.
Not to be confused with Garfield's owner. That was an R buckle.
An R buckle. This is like a pirate belt.
Yeah, that's the. Oh yeah, sure. You have many little.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's
very detailed.
Yeah. And I have to tell you that your would it be a death flag? I guess it would be a death flag. That your death flag is already in progress.
My death flag?
Yeah, it's already working. His curse.
Oh really?
Because yes, as soon as we like planned the trip for Japan, they started intervention. Started an intervention for the yen. Together with like the Americans, they don't know if you heard about it. That they like intervened, because the currency dropped like to a new like 40-year low. At that point, what would actually be good for us. And so they intervened together with the US and sold some like treasuries, and they did not sell it in US dollars. They did sell it in euro, but it was also pretty uncommon. And yeah, I was like, But the good thing is, I mean, I don't know if it's a good thing because they can do it like again. They already recovered most of it, so basically the yen lost again in value, and so yeah, let's see if they do it again though. because normally it does not, it does not work really well.
Well, you see now you see the influence.
Yeah. See, it's interesting.
The curse is taking place.
The curse is taking place. Yeah. No, but usually it does not work that way. Because how did like the
you have seen it with COVID. Just when I was almost done with my animation study, we had some horrible global event that made the last year really bad.
Really bad. Oh well. No, I think it's fine.
Better be. It's bad enough that they disassembled the Unicorn Gundam in October.
Gundam? Oh, yeah. Mm.
That's bad enough.
Maybe they put something new up until February. I mean, it's still time.
I was also thinking maybe, but
they work pretty fast. Those crafty Japanese people. They don't take like 4 years to renovate a street.
Yeah, I mean it's just a pity because how long was it up now? Like 10 years.
But there is still a Gundam base.
Yeah, the shop. Yeah.
Thing, I also recently learned about the Nintendo Museum.
Yeah, that also opened. Yeah.
Where they have all like the different console merch.
Yeah, that's
but I don't know if it's in Tokyo, or nearby, because it looked like
I think it's
outside.
It should be closer to Kyoto, but because that's the headquarters, isn't it?
So now where is the part? But there it is. Okay. So I don't know if it's if you can visit, but look interesting.
I also learned that there's a Detective Conan themed theme park.
To be honest, there are so many theme parks there that you would not like. It's not because it's not like the big theme parks that you would associate with like Disneyland, but there are so many smaller ones. One like based on a mascot for like a shonen magazine, like the band. It wasn't like the Shonen Jump. There's a Shonen Jump amusement.
Yeah,
park
I mean that makes sense.
Or indoor, there are many of those.
Yeah,
Namcha Town was. Yeah, it was Namcha Town.
I'm still hoping that. I don't think I don't think it's still open.
Yeah.
But there's the apartment in Saturn City that they made into a little Lucky Star museum because it was like the apartment of the author.
Oh, we can check.
And it's also also Konada's apartment from the series.
Wasn't there like a gathering recently for like Steins Gate on the top of the radio building? I heard something about that. It was like an anniversary thing, so they gathered on the top building.
Yeah, I'm still so sad for Ralph back in the day when he went to Japan, exactly when they tore down the Radio Kaikan building, the old one. And before they built the new one, and when he was there, there were just a big like construction site. Boots
on the ground. See, like they look like these, and
now we have the sign.
Yay!
Wait, let's look up.
This is the camera angle is pretty steep. Yay! Haha. It's a nice camera. It swallows most of the details, like the imperfections and stuff like that. So looks really clean. really.
What do you want to say by that?
No, I mean like. You know how it is, like
if you can hardly notice your shitty building.
No, I mean, but you know,
yeah,
like,
I know.
If you build your best, it's like with the same with like scale figures. If you take a picture of them and get really close, you notice like there is so many imperfections and dust thingies, but it doesn't really matter because I can like edit it all out.
Oh, there's something I didn't expect.
What?
She has a third form.
A third? Oh no! This is not even my final form.
Yeah, exactly. Because her armored form has a completely different chest piece.
Oh, does it get bigger again? No.
No, it stays small, like a certain Romanian vampire VTuber girl.
What?
Yeah, there's a Romanian VTuber vampire girl that
is it really from Romania? Or
she's from Romania, yes.
Okay.
At least that's what she
proclaims. Okay.
What she claims, like over and over again. But she's really nice. She's really cute. I like her. Maybe I showed you the model. It's like the little vampire girl with the really thick eyebrows.
Huh. Maybe I have seen it before, but this is like if you're a Romanian VTuber, of course you're a vampire girl. It's like if you're an Austrian VTuber, no, like a.
You will be an artist, I know.
No,
not a painter.
No, like a Mozart, or a sissy YouTuber. That would actually be nice, like a sissy model. Huh. Okay, maybe I've seen that.
And this is her recent model.
It's
really cute. Yeah, recently she did an omurice real life cooking stream. And she also had like a maid dress on.
Did you ever like made omurice?
I haven't made it yet. I'm still.
It looks intimidating.
Yeah.
If you really want to,
I don't think I will make the fancy one. You know, where they like cut it and
that looks like really intimidating.
I wanted to try making like the real Akuma one, where you make the little bear out of rice and tuck him in with the blanket of egg. That looked really cute.
I mean, since Japanese mayonnaise is different to like our mayonnaise, is Japanese ketchup also different to our ketchup?
That's a good question.
Because I never had like Japanese ketchup. Huh.
We have to catch up on that fact.
We have to catch up. Let's taste some ketchup.
Catch up, catch down.
Okay, so now last part of the thing. I was like, this can't be real, like, at all. Yep. I was like, time is really moving slow today, and then I, like, the batteries are not working at all in this clock, because I only used depleted batteries from the microphones, and yeah, there's no like, oh, we're really good into time, and now I've checked the clock, so, oh shit. Because, but I figured it like, oh, we're always streaming for 4 hours, like, wait a minute, 1, 2, no, that can't be. This is like a pocket dimension, like a what's it called in Dragon Ball?
Like the Room of Spirit and Time.
Yeah, Room of Spirit and Time.
Yeah. But yeah, you know how it is with me and model kit building. I start building and I build until it's done.
Yes. That's why he suffocated when he tried to build something. Like there's this one kit that you basically can't do in one. Never was intended to be built in one sitting, but he did it anyway, and then he died because he could not stop. It's like a machine when once it's, you know, like a what's it called, atomic chain reaction. Once it's going, you can't stop it anymore. And then just
rip and tear until it is done.
Or is it like a Greek tragedy? He had to build it and then he had to finish it.
And then at the very end, one part is missing.
One part is and this is like the statue that it's supposed to represent. Well, okay, there goes this.
I guess I will start the ears till you have finish your head.
Ears?
Oop. Let's turn that bread into a bat.
God. Satansbraten.
Satansbraten, genau. So ein Satansbraten.
When like translate this into English, like
I think the movie the movie is one Satansbraten. I think in English it's just like problem child.
Problem child.
Yeah.
Devil, was his braten? It's like meatloaf.
Yeah, the devil's meatloaf.
Devil's
meatloaf.
Devil's meatloaf.
I would do anything for you.
Is there any like metal you enjoy?
There's some, yes.
Yeah.
Back in the day when I was still a young guy.
So you started out as a metaler?
Not really. There was one band I actually really liked when I was like in my 13, 14.
Okay.
It was called Rhapsody. It's like what was it called? Like symphonic Hollywood metal or something like that.
Are they still active? No.
Maybe. I recently listened to some of the songs again. They're still good.
But didn't you attend like a metal concert?
I recently got to Love Bites. It's like a Japanese metal band with some very talented girlies.
That's actually pretty cool, I think, because like those like indie stuff that you can still like enjoy even like in Vienna. It's interesting. You would not like think about it.
I think it was the first time they were in Vienna as well.
Was it like at least like well visited or like?
Yeah, it was pretty well. It was a very small location, but it was pretty well visited.
Okay.
One thing I liked is they had like a staircase where you actually could sit down, so the old man could sit down during the concert and still see perfectly fine.
Okay. I thought you said they had like a staircase like in the anime, like like when it's where you go down the staircases to the like underground locations.
No, not that. No.
Yeah, because like this was always the one thing that like pains me when there was like some pretty well-known Japanese band at conventions. And nobody showed up to listen to that. I was always like, such a shame. And it has to be such a like bad experience for the artists as well.
Yeah.
So
it always feels like hello, we are such and such, and we will never come back here. This
happens so often actually in my active career.
On the other hand, things like that sometimes gives you an opportunity to leave an impression on such bands. Or at least have a nice conversation.
That's right.
I don't know because a few years ago when the Ani Night was at Magna Resino,
yes,
they had Iron Attack as guests, and I actually got to chat with them quite a bit when we were like when I what's the right word? Damn it!
So,
When I took apart my artist alley booth.
oh, okay.
Yeah, when I was getting ready to leave, and they were also like getting ready to leave and were like waiting
and they remembered you. You were the one guy, like the enthusiastic guy.
No,
in the front row.
I talked to them a bit, and I had some Toho buttons that I made, and I gave them some Flandre and Cyrano buttons, and one of them still follows me on Instagram, I think.
It's a real Lisa Lionheart situation here.
And it's also really nice that they even gave me a CD as a gift for the buttons. That was nice.
Real proper comic cat exchange.
Yeah, that's how it should be. Yeah, that's one thing I still want to do someday.
To go to Comic Con.
No, to attend Comic Con as an artist.
Yeah,
that would be so fun. I don't give a shit if I don't make any money. I just want to have the experience.
Well, I mean,
have some people asking themselves, what the fuck is the old gaijin doing here, and why is this?
I don't know if this is. Do you think there are people who do this? Like, is it like you certainly won't be the first I won't
be
international
the first one,
attendee. Yeah. Maybe Austrian, that could be a first.
Maybe
that could be. I'm pretty sure that could be a first.
I mean, one thing that really motivated me back in the day, that was one of my first artist alley booths that I had, and there was like a tourist from Japan at the con, and he asked me, so have you considered visiting Comic Con? So I was actually I was thinking about it because, of course, I watched Comic Party. Yeah, but I was thinking, as if my stuff was good enough for Comic Cat, and he bought quite a few prints and buttons from my OCs, and told me he thinks my stuff would find people that like
totally
it.
Fly.
Yeah, it would totally fly. Maybe he was just polite, but on the other hand, I'm pretty confident in my designs, to be honest.
Well, that's the bad thing. You will never know because you will never try. That's like it's like a real Schrodinger's.
I mean, I want to do it, but it's not that easy to get in without someone that handles all the paperwork for you.
Yeah, it's not.
And also, before I have to, do the little thing like actually start drawing again.
Okay, so now
I guess the first step for that would be to prepare some stuff for the convention booths now, because Fitz also told me that I could have part of the glass cases in the shop that I can make some some merch for the new shop mascots I designed and stuff like that.
Okay, so.
And also some of my own stuff.
Okay, so now I finished the body. And now let's go for the head. You should go for the head.
You should have gone for the head. Back in the day when Mark was still good.
It's getting much more detailed. Like all the lines and details. Like it. Okay, let's go for the head. It's like a pretty unique hairstyle, I think. It's like long hair, but it splits off in the end into like two parts. Actually, we should start with that. So I need the other runners. Crinkly, crinkly. This is like one big pile.
Yeah.
It has this like butter color.
The one color from mine was like very pastel pink.
Yeah, pastel pink. what I really I'm kind of impressed now that I think about it. Those kits don't smell
Yep,
at all.
That's true.
Did you ever have like a counted one, but like Chinese like kits, or is it like?
I mean, I have some Chinese made kits, but
They don't smell either. I think.
let me think. I think the soft rubber parts were a little bit stinky, but
Because
I'm not sure, to be honest.
You know that like really bad smell if you order some like cheap products from China.
Yeah.
Okay, that's one thing. But even if you open a new figure, it has this like smell to it.
Yeah.
But model kits don't smell at all.
Yeah, I recently got a pretty big figure.
What's the? Oh, that's a clear part. Did you got a figure?
I got a figure for. It's from I think it's a Chinese manufacturer. It's
pre-painted?
Yeah, no, it's a big figure, like 1:4 scale with like one of those 1:4 bunny girl figures.
Okay.
It's like a Jiangxi. No, one of those hopping Chinese vampires.
Okay.
But I can.
Why did you get it? Like, you bought it? Or?
Yeah, we got some from for the shop.
Oh, for the shop. Okay.
And we got one sample.
Okay.
And I got the sample.
You got the sample. Yeah. Okay. Got the sample.
Oh, this here.
Oh, huh. Yeah, that looks like a huge figure.
Yeah.
Based on like
holes
and like slenderness.
Yeah, her chest is also like soft material, so it's a little bit squishy.
Okay.
Yeah. I like the idea that it's like she also has like little dice in the dice cup.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah. And what you can see here on the picture, mine actually has fabric ties. The ones we got had the fabric ties.
Okay. Wow.
But yeah, she's pretty tall. She's actually she stands out in my collection quite a bit because I don't usually have that tall of figures.
I mean, must be even taller than the Canada.
Yeah, I mean, I guess she would be taller than Canada in real life because that's also 1:4 scale.
Yeah. Okay, so now we need an A3 joint, like from the hair parts. Okay, I can do that. A3 and A6. There are two of them. Maybe a spare? Who knows? Maybe not.
Here's a fun thing. Did you notice one of the head assemblies has ears, the other doesn't?
No. Why?
Because here she has ears.
Yeah.
And those are her ears.
Oh. Huh.
So we don't get like 4-eared heathens. But yeah, I thought it was a fun detail that you for the mechanical parts where they get like mechanical cat ears or bat ears, bread ears.
Bread ears.
Nope. How many points is it when I drop a runner?
That's actually just 1 point because I dropped the runner pretty recently, but not like because I was clumsy. I mean, was I clumsy? Because I I put it here in the holder and it just toppled over. So I was like, nah.
So you was careless. You were careless.
Oh, maybe. Okay, so now we have the little mushroom thingy. We have there's a long one that goes into here. It goes into the mushroom. And that is for the twin tail, or the hair thing. Let's cut this apart. Tick. 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 Oh, that's actually one of the like branded runners. Like saying
Yeah.
Buster Doll, Katabuki.
Buster Doll.
That's the one important one. I can just maybe make something out of it.
Kotobuki ja, Kotobuki nein, Kotobuki vielleicht. Also the headpieces have the symbol branded under the hole.
Yeah, it's everything is branded with those like every part is branded like a Lego.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea as much as Chinese bootlegs.
Yeah.
It's still funny to me that one of the best hints you can get if an Android is bootleg or not is if they have the Good Smile Company on the neck joint.
The smiley face.
Yeah.
So this actually works to this day?
Yep, I think so. I mean, what also helps is when you can see the box, and the box has like the sticker of one of the big distributors on it, so you can that don't have bootlegs. That's also like a pretty
seal of quality. So this is just one? No, that can't be. Oh, this is just one part, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's just like there's nothing like.
Yeah, it's a ponytail.
Yeah, but it's like no. Usually I'm used that there is like a negative part.
Oh no, that's just one part.
Okay.
It's carefully molded.
Carefully molded. With some. It's okay. So now we need this camera. Those are mine? No.
Those are yours.
Okay. So we need the one with the
You can see it's a different skin type.
Yeah. So I have like fake ears as well.
Yeah, because she comes with those cat ears that you did.
The cat ears. Yeah. Cat. So she's a cat.
Nekomimi modo desu.
Oh god. Nekomimi modo. Oh.
Yeah, now she's all ears.
Yay.
But there's something missing.
Can they like swivel forward like like a dog? What is it like supposed to be, a bat or?
It's a bat, yes.
It's a bat, okay. Batman. T-posing.
To assert dominance.
Yeah. You can like do the thing where it like moves around like glitching, like T-posing. Just moving through a game.
Here, asserting dominance on chat.
Asserting dominance on chat. A little bit more focus. So now it's proper focus.
Now there's the eye contact. Now she's properly asserting dominance.
Yeah. Are you satisfied? Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
No, I think that it's nice, like build, like Megami device.
Yep.
Is it worth the money? So now we need the camera.
I mean, it's one of the premier Mechamusume brands, Megami device.
Oh, almost.
Also, the boots are pretty unique.
Yes. Normally you get like pretty normal like footwear.
Or like big mecha legs.
Megalomaniac.
Mecha leg. Not to be confused with Mechanic, that guy's from He-Man. That's one thing that the one little nitpick I had with the He-Man movie actually. I like
the Mechanic.
No, my nitpick would be, I think it's a little bit sad that they were embarrassed of the character names in the end. That the whole thing with I was a kid when I came up with the names. That's I mean, I get it, it's for a joke, but it's a little bit sad that they were embarrassed of that point of the source material.
Okay.
And also the sex jokes were a little bit lame after the 5th time. It's Fisto. Go ram him. Give him head.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. I know what you mean. This is
Fisto. He fists people.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I get it. It's the same joke I made as well, but come on.
Yeah. But you have to be better.
I mean, you don't have to repeat it over and over again.
Yeah. So okay, now we can.
But I really liked Skeletor from the vibes, but I didn't really like the voice. But the vibes were perfect. It was a good Skeletor.
And the design.
Yeah, the design was also really good.
Even Lynn was really nice.
I think even Lynn, they could have done a little bit more with her.
More?
I mean, there were the traces were there, but that she, I don't know, because in the source material, she's not really a willing underling of Skeletor, like most of the...
Yeah, so it was a bit like too submissive.
I mean that's not the problem. That's okay, but it was more like a little bit more spice when Skeletor wasn't watching. Like fucking scum.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, don't stop.
Yeah. And I really want that one figure that they brought out of the Jim Bro Skeletor.
Jim Bros.
From the one dream sequence
from
towards
the
end. Yeah. Where you have him like in the gym clothes, and then you have him like in the Dream Date Skeletor. They actually have the Dream Date Skeletor at Smith Toys.
Oh, okay.
I may have to pick that one up as well.
Dream Skeletor.
I recently actually ordered a Skeletor because I saw it pretty on a sale. It's the Masters of the Universe and Transformers crossover Skeletor. It's a Skeletor crossover with Megatron. I get you next time, He-Man!
So now we put on the front part of the hairstyle, and then we have the head.
But yeah, I liked all the old like Skeletor insults in the original series. It's so fun. Like, I could write a book about all the things you don't know. Yes, Skeletor. That's how how books work if they're educational.
Okay, so question. This does not go any like further. This can't be wrong. This can't be right. This can't be right. Like, the hair is like has to be like it stands up like really, because the bow is supposed to be like downwards. That's correct.
It's supposed to go down. Yeah.
Because I think this.
Wait a second. Maybe
there is a long one that
it's supposed to go like this. Because it follows the head shape, so you can.
Okay. Yeah.
Here, the bow follows the head shape, so you can.
Yeah, no, it's okay. See?
Yeah.
Probably. I was like, this doesn't look right. Okay. So now we have a second body.
The girlies.
No. Yay. She also have to look up a bit. Can she actually? With all that like hair. Yeah, like so. But then too much weight in the back. Okay, let's see. Quack, 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 quack. Yay.
Now she's looking and learning how to T-pose for dominance. So, oh, that's how you do it.
Okay. So I guess I will leave it at that. And start to disassemble her on Monday. To build the second stage. With her like chest tie. I don't always have tie. It's like the same with Miku. They all have ties.
Let's see how this looks like.
Okay, so we have the hands. Don't mix up the hands. I will just put them in a pouch already. I have a small pouch somewhere. Okay, so here are the hands now. Weapon. Extra faces.
All around me are the extra faces.
Yeah, I really have to see if I can use some of the blank faces and some of the decals that I have left over from other kits.
Yeah.
Got many Emma decals still. But then again, there is no mouth, so yeah. The mouth on those is just non-existent. Have to come up with a solution. Draw something. Strich.
I have no mouth and I must scream. I'm not a kid.
Yeah. No, well, I like just like one big stroke with a pen.
There you go. One twin tail. Sorry.
Oh god. But now I can actually like put her in the showcase. When to preserve her, don't have to live in a cardboard box like a hobo.
I'm living in a box.
Like a hobo.
I'm living in a cardboard box.
But sometimes it's poor people's house. Okay. So this...
I will finish the second twin tail
quickly.
Yeah,
sure.
Then I can...
Oh, extra part.
Yeah. It's gonna be was extra.
Darfst du ein bisschen mehr sein? Okay, so we did not... I used
Wer Toba was ist, brauchst du eine extra Einladung? Wenn ich was extra will, gehe ich zum Max.
Yeah. One was like this military instructor. Male. This is like also really nice, big graphic of her. Looks pretty premium. It's like a little poster. If you take care of it, you can actually like frame it.
Yes, also here.
And you can actually would display them as like like posters.
One thing I also really like, many people might not enjoy that, but I like that they don't try to hide the joints.
Okay. Are there like companies who do that?
I mean, when you take pictures, that they don't hide how to have you have to pose it to achieve some some poses. And also they are supposed to be like mechanical.
Yeah, sure.
But I actually kind of like that. And it's not a pose I would do because I try to hide the joints as well, the gaps. But I kind of appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see if I can put it back in the box without to stuff it all in.
Never.
Is this possible? Oh, not so bad. I'm gonna leave it open to air it out. Okay. So another build stream done.
Yep.
I will send you the link to those showcases.
I'm in dire need of display space.
He's in dire need of display space. I can rent out some like a box, like what is it called? Like storage box.
Like a self-storage
box.
Yeah, maybe I can ask BBC if they still need the TARDIS, since they won't make any Doctor Who anymore.
Hey, this just like...
Hey, it's just a headband.
So it's just okay.
You just slot it in. You also have a headband without the ears.
Yeah, that's some nice buckles.
1, 2, buckle my shoe.
Okay, so yeah, I will continue this on Monday.
Gotta say, these gates here are pretty tricky in these curves.
Yeah, that's it's always the thing with the hair. And I will scour the instructions for any like accent colors that I might need for her as well, so that I can order them. So and maybe I will able to paint the Miku, because there is like water slide decals that I wasn't able to put on because I had to paint her first. Especially there's like the one on the arms.
Yeah.
Where it's supposed to, there is like a clear part that slots in, and then you're supposed to put the decal on the clear part.
I was wondering why you didn't put the part
The clear parts?
why you didn't put the water slides on yet.
Yeah, I did like the snowflakes are already on, but she did not wear it because it had to dry off. So now it's like proper dried. And the one for the hands, I thought it would look nicer if it's beneath the acrylic part, the clear part.
Yeah.
So I will just paint it and then put it on and then put the acrylic part on it.
Yeah, I recently top coated some of my kits.
Ooh. Yeah, this is the good thing you can do in summer. Huh?
I top coated I showed you the Zero Tortoise, the one with the gray armor with the glasses. And I left her leotard glossy and only top coated all the armor panels in matte. So you have a nice contrast of glossy and matte now.
Looks nice. So so I still have a bit to do with her. Then I have to search for a new project. Maybe
my next project will be the
master grade.
The master grade G armor, yes.
G armor, yeah.
The big boy box. It's also the G armor in like life colors. So it's like a little bit.
Doesn't Müller have also like Gampler?
They had some, but they are
discontinued.
They're already gone again. I don't know how they do it. Also, the prices are sometimes a little bit.
Okay, not competitive.
Some were good. Some prices were a little bit.
Okay.
And also, I'd rather buy it at a.
Yeah, sure.
And that it's regardless that I'm working at a store.
No. I totally
know how it is
totally
with so big stores like Müller. They
totally get that.
Yeah, I noticed that Smith's Toys actually apparently is on the way out of anime figure.
Okay. I thought you would say on the way out of like business.
They had like a big wall of anime figures, and last time I was there, it was all back to Funko Pops, and only some like free little figures on the lowest shelf.
I don't know, because I mean, you are a person who like regularly attends like toy shops and stuff like that, just to like browse and shop. But I would assume that like regular like anime fan visits like a Smith Toys.
Yeah,
I don't know, because I haven't been in a toy shop for
maybe
ages.
For Lego, if you it's one of the bigger Lego.
I mean, Müller I get they have like a pretty good reputation also with like Lego, but Smith Toys I don't know. So it's no wonder that like anime figures, and I assume they had like just like
I mean, they also had like Freon and stuff like that.
Yeah, but like more like
price figures,
and more like the budget-friendlier options. They will not have like an altar figure or like a good smile company.
I mean, they sometimes have weirdly expensive stuff.
Okay.
They had some of the like metal beer, the one of those metal line Gunpla kits.
Oh, okay.
Oh, but it was. I don't think it was. Oh, look, that's a nice pose. Nice dynamic arch.
Nice dynamic arch.
Yeah. Thrusting forward. Wait, here she has to look in the camera.
There's like a pile of plastic. It's like a snow pile. Yeah.
She's all ears.
She's all ears. Yay. Yay. So you can pose her as well. Let's then have after we eat, we have a special task for you.
I'm such a poser.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Okay.
I'm also pretty hungry because
But it's not even 5 o'clock. Damn clock doesn't work. Ooh. see what we've done.
Yeah. You stand because it's normal.
Need some magnets, some glue.
Schaut nicht den Butterfix aus.
I wonder where all my butterfix has gone. Like I had like so much of it, and I can hardly find some. Maybe I ate it. Like it's bubble gum. You can lean her against her to like.
Oh, no, she's standing.
Oh, that's nice. Let me to the left and a little bit down. Yay! That's actually a nice little screen.
When I remove the spare parts from here, then you can make a nice screenshot.
A screenshot. I can like clip it, I guess. Make a clip, so we can like remove this as well. I'll remove all the things, you know. Well, let's no, that's the BGM. That one, and I don't know what's that one as well. And then there is a blue box, solid. Okay, so now we have like that. Okay. Haha.
Yep.
Yay. Okay, so now I have to get it all back like that, like that, and no, that's the wrong one. That one.
But yeah, that's the real fun stuff about the model kits, when you like really can breathe life into them and give them a little bit of personality.
If you can do it, that's nice. Okay, so yeah, that's our stream for today. Was interesting to build the same like body armor together, the same brand of figure. And so yeah, well, I will finish that in the upcoming Mondays, and see you next week then.
See you next week. Hello. Next month.
Next month.
Next month.
Is he coming again? Oh no.
When he lets me out of the basement again.